What's going on? How's everyone doing?
Shout out to Colin. Everybody else who's cool with Colin.
Chunky! I didn't say.
Eat your popcorn and your Coca-Cola and relax.
Anyway, tell Colin I'm ready.
What's going on? This is Colin. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having a great day so far. Happy Thursday. All right. Yeah, hopefully you guys had a great day. The week is almost over. One more day of the work week, at least. Well, for most people. But got a little I've got a little different stream going on tonight. For a lot of different reasons. Well, no, for one major reason. So I hate doing this. I really do. But I practice this speech in my head so many times. Okay, so I need to raise some money for myself. So yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. I have a little issue with my car that needs fixed. When I say a little issue, it's kind of a big issue. And I've got some trips planned. Now, I did have the money for my car. I did. But I had an unexpected expense come up, and I didn't have a choice. I had to spend it. So I am humbly asking for anybody to help me with that, which is why my link tree is posted into the top of the chat. You'll see my link tree there. I'll go and if anyone wants more details, you can email me or message me, and I'll give you more details on what's going on. It's with my car and everything. But so here's what I thought would be a good idea. Now, I am doing a streamathon type of thing where I have about 3.5 hours worth of content. Now, the closer we get to the goal, I will keep playing. That's my goal for tonight. I am all over the place right now. I haven't even told you what, why, or anything yet. This is hard for me to do. I'm bouncing everywhere. I'm not even looking at the chat right now because I'm fidgeting. But so, yeah, car needs work. Car needs about $1,000 worth of work. So that's the goal for tonight. Is hopefully I can get close to that. And the reason why. Couple things. First thing is, a lot of you don't know, but Heather and I are still talking. We are trying to work things out, and I have a trip planned to go visit her. That's one of the things. So I need to do this repair of my car for that. But also, I am going to be in Michigan in a week, a little over a week, maybe a week and a half, to see the Mr. Magoo trial. Or his next hearing. So, yeah, I've got court stuff and personal stuff that I need this repair for. And I'm just humbly asking you guys for your help. So the way that I have this planned for tonight is I've got this really long bench trial in front of Judge Oakley, which is you saw from the thumbnail, which is it's a good trial. It's long though. It's about 2.5 hours long. And then I have bonus clips for if we hit different goals along the way. Oh man. Hopefully I'm making sense. Hopefully I'm making sense right now. So this is how I want to play it tonight. I will play the first half of this bench trial as my normal stream. If we get to 30, about a third of the way of the goal, I will play the second half of the stream. And then if we get to about 66% of the goal, I will play the bonus clips. Like I said, I've got almost 3.5 to 4 hours of the content. It's going to be a long stream. If you guys want to hang out, I would love for you guys to hang out. If you don't want to, that's fine. And also, don't feel obligated. I absolutely hate this. I know people are gonna say I'm e-begging. There's going to be a lot of people in the comments say I'm doing that. And, like they can make their comments, but I'm just asking for help. if anybody wants to. Don't feel obligated. If you have a couple extra dollars, then great. If not, great as well. I'm still going to be streaming, so let's do it. That's my story. Again, if you guys have any questions, I will be more than happy to answer them off stream. But I don't really like going into personal stuff on stream. So, but that's my plan for tonight. We are watching Judge Oakley for the majority of the night. You guys ready? Let's watch some Judge Oakley. Actually, before we get started, I've already got let's see, Legal Fiction. Thank you so much for your PayPal that you sent before the stream started. I appreciate that. And also Kara from last night. Thank you so much for your Cash App. You sent that right at the very end. So I didn't see it last night. I know I've already spoken to you, and you told me I didn't have to shout you out, but I promised I would. So that's it. That's what I'm going to do right now. We're going to start the video, and then I will pause it probably every about 5 to 10 minutes to shout out everyone else. But we're gonna keep that way. I'm not pausing it way too much during the video. So Legal Fiction, Kara, thank you so much for the pre-stream donations, and everyone else, we will pause, like I said, every 5 to 10 minutes to when it's appropriate, and I'll catch everyone else up. But I will say this real quick for the super chat. Thank you so much, K94's Colin's Car Fund, Colin's Car Fund. Thank you. I do appreciate that so much. And I'm not discounting super chats. So if you want to PayPal or whatever, my link tree is in the description. PayPals are just as nice. So thank you so much, K9. I do appreciate it. All right. Jenny, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. That is awesome. Okay. Let's go. Before I hit that play button, you know what to do. Hit the like and subscribe. Do your jump kick backflips. All right, now let's go. Oh yeah, I gotta actually put the video on. Hold on. Here we go.
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We're recalling the case of People versus Labby. I need your appearances again.
William Mays on behalf of Mr. Mark Labby.
Counsel, again. I just want to make sure you say your just name the same way twice. All right. Are we ready to put a witness on the stand? Go ahead.
The first people are going to call is Denise Weidenhammer to the stand, please.
That was Weidenhammer?
Weiden, I believe it's the pronunciation.
Yeah, I would just move for a sequestration order, Judge.
Anybody out there maybe testifying in today's matter or at a later date on this case?
Besides the officer in charge.
We can watch it on YouTube or anything like that on the live stream.
Yeah. We got nobody on live stream right now except interns and staff. Ma'am, all the way up front, please. Watch your step up here on my ramp. It will trip you up if you're not ready for it. How do you say your last name?
Weidenhammer.
You got it right, Mr. Leckie. Right up here, man. Ms. Weidenhammer, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today? Settle in that chair. State your name and spell your last name, please.
Weidenhammer. Weidenhammer.
Thank you, ma'am. When you're ready, counsel.
Do you know Mr. Mark? How do you know Mr. So it's very clear that if you were just, him, you'd be able to recognize him. Okay, and he here in court, can you please point to and identify by something?
Black suit and yellow and black.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask that this time the record reflect the witnesses identified.
Noted.
Okay, Miss Weidenhammer. So, where do you live?
Belleville.
Okay, and do you go anywhere to work?
Yes.
Where?
Anytime Fitness.
Okay, and when did you start working out there?
At that location, I've been at that gym for several years at the Belleville location around 2023.
Now, in 2023, do you notice anything in particular? in particular about your attendance at that gym?
Yes, I noticed that Mr. Labby was showing up some of the times that I was.
And that's in, okay, and then what did you do in response to that?
I started to change my schedule a little bit and I started to go to a different location.
Okay, where is that location?
Ypsilanti.
Okay, and why did you decide to go there?
Because I was uncomfortable, with that situation, so I decided to go there, my workout time is kind of my, relaxation and peace time, and I didn't want that anxiety, yes.
So. And did Mr. Ladd follow you to the office?
No,
So, walk us forward, did you ever go back to Belleville? I'm sorry, the Belleville Anytime Fitness?
yeah, I would, go back and forth a little bit, I would kind of play around with times I would go to Ypsilanti, and if I did go to the Belleville location, I would try to go at different,
Okay, and why is that?
just so I could avoid being here at the same time as him.
Okay, and being with Belleville, correct?
Correct.
Now, is this still in 2023?
Yeah, it's throughout the course of, I would say the last years since I moved back to that area.
Mr. Lucky. I don't know. I'm on phone.
Right. Okay, so. Is there any point where you stopped with Dismissal?
Yes.
And when was that?
Within the last year, I stopped going, to Ypsilanti because, it's a little bit further of a drive for me. And I thought enough time maybe had passed that I could go back to the Belleville one and not have the issue anymore. Also, the Ypsilanti gym was closing, so I just went to that gym.
Yeah. So when did that gym close? If you know, or.
It was sometime earlier this year.
Okay. So then, did you start going to Belleville more? Is that okay? Now. When you started going, what did you notice? Developments.
I just noticed a pattern that when it seemed like when I would go in there, he would come in after me.
And when did it start?
Probably this is going on for months.
So. Tell me more about that.
So I did start changing up the times that I was going for a while there, particularly during February and March.
I'm sorry to cut you off again.
You're right.
Is that of what you?
This 2023.
Oh, so you started changing up times. So like, give us an example of when you used to go.
Well, I'm typically, I work full time, so I'm typically an evening, gym attendee, like 7, 8 o'clock. During those months, I had an opportunity to have some flexibility in my schedule. So sometimes I would go 12:30 in the afternoon, sometimes 3:30, 4:30, and the pattern I saw was that he was showing up at the same time as me, regardless of what time of day I was going.
Okay. And did you ever make contact? Did you notice what he worked?
Mikey, thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much. While I am paused, I will, Naybell, thank you so much for the super chat. Hope you can get your car fixed and make it to see Heather. Love your Colin. Thank you so much. I do appreciate the super chat. Okay. Wanted to pause and say hi to Mikey. I haven't talked to you in a little bit, Mikey. Hit me up. I feel like you we're not friends anymore. You know, I miss your musk. I was hoping when this was all over, we can get an apartment together. You know, something like that.
Already?
Yes, but he would not be there for very long, sometimes more than 20 minutes.
How do you know he's on there?
Because I had eyes on the back of my head the whole time, so,
And were you there for longer than 20 minutes?
Yes.
then?
yeah, I'm always there for at least an hour.
Okay. All right, did you do anything else different in your work already?
Yes, I changed vehicles that I drove, hoping that maybe that was what was that's what was being. Why he's going, because he recognized my vehicle.
Okay, and what effect did that?
I mean, it was stressful and frustrating to me that I had to switch around my times and vehicles and things of that nature.
Yeah, and did switching around your vehicles make any effect on the hearing?
Yeah, if I didn't drive my vehicle, it didn't show up there.
Okay, and now, do you know about when this is taking place? I know this is, you said February, March 2025. When was the time period you think you started taking a different vehicle?
October of 2024 is when I started doing that, because that's when we got a different vehicle.
But did you go back to your original vehicle then when you took it to the gym?
Yes,
Okay, why did you do that?
because I was getting frustrated with the situation and just wanted to live my life and do things the way, I feel like I should be able to do things, so I just started taking my car again. Also, the other vehicle is somebody else's in my family, but it wasn't always available, so
Whose vehicle is it?
my husband.
So are there times that your husband was using the vehicle so you had to take your own?
Yes.
Now, if you could, what did you do in response to all this?
Well, initially I approached the gym manager about it, and asked if there was, or just kind of told him what was going on. And I had spoken to the trainer several months prior all about it. I also sought some advice, an attorney, and so my husband and I started to document some things, and then I went ahead and just started to make police reports
Okay, when did you start making?
on May 13th.
About, did you go there for any specific instance that happened recently?
Yes.
And when?
So the one instance was on May.
Tell me about what happened on May 8th then.
So on May 8th, I had done a pretty full workout and then left the gym around 8:10 approximately. Decided that I wanted to take a walk that day and to finish up my workout because Mark had entered the gym. And I was uncomfortable, so I decided to wrap up and go. I put my items in my car, walked across the street to do a walk. And as I was walking and looping back around to try, to finish up and come back, I saw that he was in the parking lot. So he had walked out of the gym just within 4 or 5 minutes of me leaving. I witnessed.
All right, there's a lot of people that have been rolling into the chat. I didn't properly introduce the case. I just kind of explained my situation, and I didn't even explain what was going on. So for everyone that's kind of confused, the lady that's a witness right now on the witness stand has accused the defendant of some kind of stalking. I don't know if it's just straight up stalking. I don't know, but that it's a bench trial in front of Judge Oakley, obviously, and yeah. I think the charge is stalking. And yeah, so he's like, no, I didn't stalk you. So we're going to hear the entire case. It's a long one. This gets really interesting, especially the more that they deep dive into the story, it actually turns kind of hilarious by the end. If you've seen the thumbnail or the title, yeah, Judge Oakley pretty much throws everyone out of the court at the end of this. That's pretty much what happens. He's just like, I don't want to hear anything from anybody ever again. Just go, leave. Eileen, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I appreciate it. Your car deserves the best. Thank you so much. And I'm going to try this. LZ Ader, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Welcome to the new member. All right. You know what? This is a good time to pause. I've gotten a lot, and I'm trying to keep up to date with everything that's coming in. So I'm going to roll through the list for everyone that sent a PayPal or Cash App or Venmo. And guys, I'm going to do something special for everybody that have done this. But right now, just to keep the show rolling, I'm just going to read the names. We have Happy, Sparkle Poots, Cat in Virginia, Harry, Corgi Girl, Marine, Joanne, Don, Terry, Tammy, Alex. Now, Alex, you said you're Mikey's son. Mikey, you still here? Do you have a son named Alex? I saw you were here, and then I got a Cash App and it said he's your son. So, but anyways, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Everybody, you guys are awesome. For those of you that don't know, I'm raising money to fix my car. That's what I'm doing. And if you want to know why, I'm not going to redo the whole story every time I pause. You can go back to the intro, then come right back to catch up. All right. Now we're all caught up. Let's go.
Sad. Then he stood in the parking lot for about 40 minutes talking to somebody. Sure.
So I noticed you said you left within 4 and 5 minutes. Now, first I want to get to how long were you there?
Prior to me leaving, 45 minutes or so.
Okay. And do you recall when he started?
Yeah, it was around like 8:10, 8:15, somewhere in that time frame.
And how long before you saw him did you meet?
4 or 5 minutes.
Now, did you see him see you? No, that makes sense. Or do you know that he's?
Yeah, because
Did that require her to know what he understood?
I think it would. Rephrase.
Catch his line.
yeah,
Now, in any of these other times, did you catch his line?
yes.
About, I guess, how many times is that?
Let's-
Relevance. Catching that person's lanes, I'm not sure what it means, and I'm not sure what legal relevance it has. Catch lanes.
Rephrase.
I don't need to. Draw.
Okay.
So we walk back to me. So he shows up. You're there about 5 minutes. You take a walk. So where we walk?
The neighborhood across the street.
Okay. And how long does that walk take?
I walked for about 30-40 minutes that day. But I had walked around the one street and I looked around to take an eye glance at the parking lot if he was still there, and he was. So I continued to walk because I didn't want to go back to the parking lot while he was standing there next to the vehicle. So I continued to walk. I probably walked for about 40 minutes. He was still there. It was actually getting really chilly and dark out by this point. So I just decided I just need to go back. So I went back to my car. He was still standing there. He was talking to someone, random person, I don't know. And
Justin, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much, Justin.
I got in my car and I left. And I drove down the road. And
Now I'm sorry, what's happening? Good.
yeah,
So that you think this for a walk. So and you saw, did you see him did you see him outside of the gym when you make that second loop or I'm sorry, strike all of that. So when you go on your first walk, you said you take a loop around a block. Is that correct?
correct.
Now, when you finish that loop, you can see the parking lot of the gym. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, you said you see him in the car,
Standing outside of his car.
and you can recognize.
Oh, yes.
How can you recognize?
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow night. Nothing's changing tomorrow night. Dorina, thank you so much. Late fee. My mama said sorry. She held me up. Oh well, it's okay. I'm glad you're here. And tell your mom we said hello. Alex, help Colin out, baby. Thank you so much, Alex. I appreciate it.
Because I've seen him in it multiple times, so,
But do you see this person in that parking lot?
yes.
Right. And so by your guesstimation, he's only in that gym for about 10 minutes.
If that,
Okay. Go ahead. So you finished walking.
yeah, so I finally just returned back to my car. I said it was being cold and dark. So I took off and I went, south on Belleville Road back towards my home. I went into the parking lot of the plaza right there at Liberty and Belleville Road. And pulled in there. And within about 3 minutes of me pulling into that parking spot, he was driving through that intersection. So I confirmed that he had left that parking lot. He was there for all that time and then left within like 3 minutes of me leaving.
And is that a main intersection
Yes,
in the city of Belleville?
yes.
Those possibly could have been something else to your knowledge.
Possible.
Okay. Now, is there another day that you're working?
Yes.
And what day is that?
May 13th.
Okay. Now, what happens on May 13th?
So on May 13th, I at the gym, did my workout. Was there for my typical, amount of time. Left the gym as I was exiting. He pulled into the parking lot. I saw him getting out of his car as going towards the gym. Again, that day I left, I went south on Belleville Road, pulled into that same plaza parking lot and witnessed him going back through that intersection about within 5 minutes of me leaving. So.
And you reported all that?
Correct.
No, I'm sorry, I must have missed this. I was getting a no. You said you were at the gym, he came again. How long were you there before he came?
Probably 45 minutes.
Okay, and then how long after he came?
Well, he was exiting his vehicle as I was driving out of the parking lot.
You saw him,
And he was going towards the gym door.
like just walking in.
Correct.
Okay. Is anybody else raising flags here? Yeah, he's stalking me. He pulled up to the gym when I was leaving. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess that's stalking. Kevin, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. And Justin, Colin's car fund. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is this entire case is based on facts like this. The dude has the membership to the gym. Okay, you went to work out and you were leaving when he pulled up. Sounds like perfect timing to me.
And then you said after, about how long between you leaving and you arriving at that parking lot, wherever you were parked in that intersection, did you see him?
Less than 5 minutes.
So he was only in that parking lot for less than 5
Yes.
minutes. Did anything else happen?
No, I went right to the station.
Right. Are there any other dates?
Yes.
Okay, what day?
May 14th.
Okay, and what happened on that day?
On May 14th, I went to the gym to do my workout. And I walked in, the manager, Josh, pulled me into his office.
Okay, now without saying anything in the sentence, what conclusion did you draw from that?
That Mr. Langley's gym membership had been revoked.
Okay, so what were your thoughts at that time?
I was happy
Why were you happy?
because I could finally go there and work out nice.
Okay. And did you, and what else happened?
So I did my workout, as usual, was there for probably an hour. As I was exiting the gym, Mr. Land pulled into the parking lot by the gym.
Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for everything, being a new member and watching and enjoying. Thank you so much. Credence and Mikey wanted to send. Thank you, Mikey. Appreciate it, bud. You guys are great.
And at that point, I was a little startled or scared because I knew his gym membership had been revoked, so I wasn't sure what he was doing there. So I got in my vehicle and I drove to the adjacent store that's right there in the plaza. And I went inside the store real quick, and came back out, sat in my car, and he was still in his car. He hadn't exited his vehicle, but I saw he was holding his nose in and out.
Now, I'm gonna stop you. So, I think we established already was recognized as vehicle because we've seen it before, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, is this the same vehicle?
Objection that Mr. Labby recognized her vehicle?
No, that she recognizes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Just for clarifying the record, because I don't know if I said that. You've already stated that you recognize his vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Now, was he driving that same vehicle this day?
Yes.
Okay.
Laura, you can click there's a link tree, so that's in the pinned comment in the chat. If you click the pinned comment, it'll take you to all my pay apps, or you can super chat too. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Did you take any pictures?
Yes.
Okay, if I were to, I'm gonna show defense people's proposed 5 and 6.
Judge, I'm going to object. I don't know what car is Mr. Labby's, nor would I have any idea what the relevance of a car in a public parking lot would have to this case.
I can get your question.
Go ahead.
So, I'm gonna show you first what's been pre-marked as people's proposed exhibit 5. What is that? What is this piece of paper I'm handing?
Okay, so this is a photo that I took.
Okay, now, is that, so that's a picture you took, is that on or around May 14th, 2025?
Yes.
Okay, and what do we see in that photo?
So this is when I was at Hardy Store parking lot and
Sorry, I'm gonna cut you off.
Sure.
Don't tell us what is happening, just tell us what that picture itself is showing.
oh, okay, it's Mr. Levy in his vehicle
Okay.
that had driven behind me.
Cool.
around.
Okay, there you go. So that is, and where are you?
In the parking lot of Maria's Hardy Store.
Where's your phone?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in my vehicle.
Okay. Now, is that a fair and accurate representation of what you saw and what you took a picture of on May 14th, 2025?
It is.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm gonna ask that this be admitted as People's Proposed Exhibit 5, or People's Admitted Exhibit.
Number one, Judge, I actually emailed the prosecutor a week or two ago asking for all photographs that might be introduced in this case. He did not share with me any photographs and in fact told me that he would be working on getting photographs. This is the first I'm seeing this photograph, and frankly, it shows absolutely nothing. And I object on the relevance basis, but I also object that these were not disclosed prior to today's trial. And any other photographs that the prosecutor might have that he's bringing in after I've made written discovery demands and they provided discovery and they have intentionally omitted photographs.
Let's talk about the relevance.
So relevance, it shows that he's where he is at this time. I can get into the other part too. But relevance, I think they're relevant to show, I have to prove that they're show more or less that their problem with this has happened. She's alleging that he showed up at this place after his membership's revoked. This picture shows him in his car that she knows it to be at that time.
Okay.
I drive a Hyundai Sonata. Now, one of those cool people. Hyundai Sonata. One of the most easily stolen cars in America right now. I bought it before that trend, though, so my car's still here. Alex became a new member. Thank you so much, Alex. I appreciate it. I saw your message that you were trying to figure it out. Thank you so much for becoming a new member. Welcome to the family.
Let's talk about the other issues raised.
So I did send these pictures via email. I want to say
Go ahead and check.
because I sent them to another attorney on accident before sending them to. Yes, I sent them 7/25. 2020.
7/25, Judge, I received a copy of the Belleville picture. No photographs, and I'm gonna pull up an email that I sent to the prosecutor after that, specifically asked for photographs by me.
Oh, this silence is deafening right now. Just wait till Mustache Maze comes up and starts
I
cross-examining.
think that Judge, July 22nd, I emailed the
I know he's cross-examining right now, but wait till he walks up to the podium. Like he goes into it. He like I said, and I said it in my the description of the video. He is quickly becoming one of my favorite defense attorneys. Yeah, and the fact he gave me a shout out. So another reason why he's quickly becoming one of my favorite defense attorneys.
prosecutor.
I'm sorry, what was the date?
And I'm not taking that away from you, Rob. I'm not taking anything away from you. You're always going to be number one. Don't worry.
July 22,
Go ahead.
I emailed the prosecutor. Indicating, as we have previously discussed, your office indicated that the officers would search for Apple AirTags or other tracking devices on Mrs. Wiedenhammer's vehicle. You suggested that if no device was found, you might be willing to dismiss this case. I followed up via text on July 10th regarding this investigative step. I can only assume that officers pursued this lead and found nothing, yet no supplemental report was filed. To date, I have received no updates on this matter. The so-called discovery you provided today is troubling. It allegedly originates from Anytime Fitness in Belleville. At first glance, it seems irrelevant, but upon further consideration, it raises more serious questions. Who would go to such lengths to compile this information? These were videos, or I'm sorry, not videos. These are the logs as to every time that a particular individual that holds a membership, which would be Mr. Labby or Ms. Weidenhammer, whenever they access the gym. So they've created all these logs, and I was like, this is weird. Now that I know that Ms. Wiedenhammer works there, which is my impression, it's clear that she has been dedicating personal time to building this case. Again, the supplemental report mentions that Mr. and Mrs. Wiedenhammer claim to have photographs of Mr. Labby driving past their home. Despite this assertion, no photographs have been received. At this point, and it goes on. Then, July 24, we discussed the fact that an investigator, the prosecutor emails me and says the investigator did not find any Apple air tracking devices and that there's no tracking devices on any of the vehicles owned by Ms. Wiedenhammer or otherwise in that family. And I asked who the investigator is. Maybe we can save him a trip. The prosecutor responds and says, oh, it's not an investigator, it's a mechanic. I emailed him back. I said, I spoke to him. As long as we can stipulate that they found nothing, we don't need him in trial. That's the end of our correspondences. There's nothing since July 24th. Furthermore, both statutory language as well as the Michigan court rules require that they provide a witness list and an exhibit list 28 or 30, depending upon whether you're looking at the court rule or the discovery statute prior to trial. They have not done that. So we're talking about something that they're claiming happened in just the last couple of days here. I would assume, I don't know. I mean, he's indicating that he sent it to the wrong person. I don't have an email from Friday or Saturday that have photographs in this, and all of the discovery, I'll mention, Judge. All of the discovery has been uploaded through Carpel or evidence.com, with the exception of an initial Belleville police report that was sent to me as an image, as a courtesy by the prosecutor, that was then later uploaded through either evidence.com or through Carpel. So there's no new evidence.com or Carpel discovery, so I can only assume that there are no photographs. Thank you, Judge.
Just kidding. So I uploaded, I did send them through Carpel, so now
Yeah, Mustache Maze. You tell him. You tell him. Uncle Dan, another attorney in the house. So what am I, Colin? Am I chopped meat? I'm not going to be ignored, Colin. Do you have a pet bunny, by the way? I do not have a pet bunny. Uncle Dan, you're a civil attorney. You're not a defense attorney. You're a civil attorney. If you do defense work, then you know I will. I'll change my ranking system. But yeah, you're not. I mean, as far as I know, don't call me out like that. Thank you so much for the super chat, Dan. Also, John, thank you so much for the. I think it was Cash App, John. But thank you, John. I do appreciate that. Okay, let's go.
I figured things.
All right. I'm sorry. I am. You're my friend, Dan. You're my friend. We'll get past this. We will.
That's not a video. That's not what I was understanding. But it says that it was downloaded by your office 7/25/25 3/19. So I mean, I get it. Like, it shows us like a little receipt of like if the attorney downloaded it and which that. And that is what is on.
I have no photographs, Judge. And again, even if he did, it's not within 28 or 30 days. It's a violation of the rule. There was a discovery demand. They didn't file it months ago when this case started. And to suggest that they're doing it on Friday, just a few days prior to trial, it's objectionable.
And Judge, if I may. So I think we had our. Sorry. So I think the court rule is for jury trials, if I'm correct, in the circuit court level. I don't believe those specific rules apply to the district court level.
Aren't there some new misdemeanor discovery rules?
Yeah. Yeah, that's 6.610E. Makes discovery applicable in the district court and on misdemeanor cases. Trying to think of the I think it's 6.201A that says 30 days prior to trial. And the statute, I'm drawing a blank here, 769.
I was not aware of that. I'm gonna be honest, Judge. I apologize.
Well, don't feel bad. I wasn't aware of it until I just saw it in one of his motions last week. I think it was yours. Did you file a motion last week? Somebody filed a motion last week that had that in it. But it actually triggers if you as a defense attorney make a formal request for discovery, the way I understood it, it also then puts you on the hook because then you have to actually do something in response to a people's request. Right?
Yes.
And I will say, Judge, I did.
Because I love discovery arguments. That was sarcasm, by the way.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And Judge,
Yes, grammar school. Thank you so much for the Venmo. I do appreciate it. And yeah, thank you for saying that what your name was, because I would have said it out loud if you don't. For anyone that wants to donate, if you don't want me to read out your first name, please tell me your YouTube name. That is otherwise I don't know, because it comes in through your real name. And I'll say your first name and I'll never say your last. But grammar school, thank you so much. Also, Mary, thank you, Mary. I do appreciate it. Oh, and we also had another Uncle Dan. Another Uncle Dan. It sounded weird. There's only one Uncle Dan. I know you got to tease me. I know. And I'm going to tease you right back. That's why we're friends. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat.
I have been turning over things as I've gotten them. That's the only issue. I didn't have all this when we set trial.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that sucks for you, but if the rule says you only have 28 days to do it, you only have 28 days to do it.
Which, in this case, I mean, we can do it a whole different way, but
Well, I'm gonna sustain his objection because the way I'm hearing it, the current state of the rule is you had 28 days before trial to do it. At best, maybe even 30 days, and you didn't. So no photographs come in today. Go ahead, guys. Keep moving.
okay. Okay. You did take photographs, correct?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta take note. Now, we're not admitting any photographs today, but you did take this, right?
Yes.
And why did you take photographs of it?
On that day in particular, I took them because I was actually kind of floored by the fact that he was there the day that his gym membership was revoked.
Now, how did that happen? I know you said Florida, but me and I work for Florida.
Well, I was scared. I wasn't sure if he was, what he was bad or what he was gonna do, why he was there. So I was trying to get as much evidence as I could.
Yeah, just 1 second.
Yep.
So that, sorry, that Anytime Fitness Fest in the city of Belleville.
It's actually in the township of Van Buren.
Okay, but Van Buren Township is in Wayne County.
Yes.
And was there a period you went on vacation in April this year?
Yes,
And meaning you didn't go to the gym?
correct.
And what were those dates?
April 12th through April 19th.
Cool, thank you. Oh, sorry, one more thing, Judge. Do you know your file number? Where's your file number?
150041.
Okay, no further questions, Judge.
Ms. Hayes, your witness.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Is Emily still with Blanton? And let her know that I do not need a written report.
Ms. Wiedenhammer, you were married to Mr. Ladd many years ago, correct?
Correct.
How long were you married for, approximately years?
2
2 years, okay. What year did you get divorced?
2015.
2015, okay. And that marriage ended. And you married Mr. Wiedenhammer, right?
Weidenhammer. Yes.
Weidenhammer. Mr. Weidenhammer intervened in the course of your divorce to seek personal protection orders against Mr. Ladd,
Yes.
and they were denied.
I don't recall.
Your current husband, Matthew Weidenhammer, was found to be not credible by the Wayne County courts and accused of engaging in a pattern of harassment against Mr. Ladd, correct?
Yeah, so where this is going, this is Miss Whitehammer, not Mr. Whitehammer. I don't understand how that is relevant, but we're talking.
I'll withdraw the question.
Thank you.
You directed your husband to engage in a pattern of harassment against Mr.
No,
Ladd.
I
correct?
I'm gonna object to that question.
What's the objection?
There's a question that's legitimately answered, and that there is a legitimate answer. Whether she wants to answer,
Ma'am, hold on.
that's up to her.
Or argumentative.
Well, it's more argumentative than the way, yeah, it's not speculation. You asked her, did she do something?
I did not.
Nonetheless, you have been divorced for a decade.
Correct.
Okay. You moved out of the Belleville area after you got divorced, right?
That is correct.
You moved to someplace else, some other city?
Correct.
Where was that?
Hampton.
Is that the only other city you moved to?
Yes.
How long did you live in Canton for?
And, well, 8 years.
8 years, okay, so for 8 years, and during those 8 years, you had almost no contact with Mr. Lynn, correct?
That's not true. He contacted me via text message.
Okay,
So,
I'm sorry,
contacted me via text message several times.
over the 8 years that you were up in Canton,
Yes.
what was that relative?
Laura, I appreciate it. If it's, if it's a struggle, don't worry about it. Do not worry about it whatsoever. I do appreciate the thought. Everybody's awesome. So if you have to work more than 2 minutes to do it, just enjoy the show. I'm glad you're here. That's more important than anything else. So thank you so much, Laura. Real quick, let's catch up. Let's see. Darth J, thank you so much. Kara, thank you, very generous. And Phil. No words, Phil. You know I love you, man. Thank you so much, Phil.
What do you mean?
What were the text messages?
He tried to, well, he said that my husband was a loser, basically, that I should,
Sorry,
he was just putting down my husband.
okay, you went to the
And-
police over that?
No, I blocked him. But
Oh.
there was also another occurrence where I had to deal with him because I contacted him wanting home movies that were left at the house from the divorce.
You contacted him?
Yes, kindly
Oh.
asked him for them back,
Okay,
and he proceeded to, pretend like he was gonna give them to me multiple times and
Okay.
it would take them away. I had to contact my lawyer and take him, well, we were gonna take him to court to get him back, and he finally gave them back to my lawyer. So
Okay.
that was the other correspondence that's happened over the
Okay.
last,
when are we talking about? When did you get those home movies back?
I don't know exactly.
What year? Approximately.
I don't know.
2017,
No, I think it was after that,
2018,
probably closer to COVID, I think.
2019?
I,
Hey, have a good night, man. Yeah, I understand headaches. Take care of that. Absolutely turn off YouTube if you get a headache. But thank you so much, Alex, for hanging out with us tonight. And thank you for the super chat. And the new membership. You're awesome, man. Thank you.
I don't recall what the date was.
More than 5 years.
Within 5 years.
It's been within 5 years. Okay, and you got those movies back?
I got him back.
Okay, all right. And you were working out at Anytime Fitness for the last 10 years in Canton? Or it's,
Well, the last 2 years I've been working out in Belleville and Ipsy. 8 years prior to that, I was working out at Anytime Fitness in Canton. They have multiple locations.
okay, all right, sorry. Belleville and Ipsy are the same location?
No.
There's Canton, that's right, I wanna write this down so I get this right. There's a location in Canton,
Correct.
okay?
There used to be two, one of them was closed.
When did the other one close?
Probably 5 years ago.
Oh, the other one is still open,
Yes.
okay. Yeah, there's a location out in Ipsy, and there's a location in Belleville, right?
Correct, but there's no longer a location to explain it.
When did the Ipsy one close up?
Sometime earlier this year, I don't have these.
All right. You were living in Canton up until about 2 years ago.
Correct.
You were driving down to Belleville to work out.
No,
You never worked out in Belleville while you lived in Canton?
correct. I never worked out in Belleville. when I-
Okay,
Yes.
so you've only lived here in Belleville for the last 2 years.
Yes.
I thought. said you started working out at the Anytime Fitness in Belleville in 2023. Is that a yes?
Yes,
Okay. And that's because you moved from
Correct.
Canton to Belleville.
yes, sir.
Okay. That was 2 years ago that you moved.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You knew that Mr. Labby lived in the same house that he lived in?
I didn't know
Last
for
decade?
sure. I didn't know for sure if he still lived in that same house, no.
Oh, all right, so you lost track of Mr. Labby somehow.
Yes,
After you got the movies back.
correct.
Okay. So after the movies came back, you didn't know if he was even still in the area?
No, I didn't know.
Okay. And so you moved down to Belleville in 2023, and you started working out at the Belleville Anytime Fitness in 2023.
Yes,
And you see Mr. Labby there,
yes,
and he's driving his car at that time.
no, I believe he had a different black pickup truck at the time, but it was still a black. He works for he gets different vehicles all the time, so.
I got you.
All right. Mac the Knife, you win the comment of the year, or the comment of the night at least. That you just cracked me up, and I gotta share it. I'm gonna share it. First off, thank you so much for the PayPal, Mac. His comment is a year's worth of mediocre entertainment by way of real life court cases. Thank you so much, Mac. I appreciate it.
Okay, but this is back 2023.
Yeah,
Do you remember what month it was?
when I moved, or when I first
When you
saw
saw Mr. Labby working out at the Anytime Fitness in 2023.
I don't recall the exact date of when I first saw him, no.
Summer, winter, spring, fall.
I don't recall.
No idea, it was sometime in 2023.
Well, I mean, I know that I moved there in April 2023.
All right, April, so it hadn't been after that, because prior to April of 2023, you were working out at the Canton Anytime Fitness, right?
Yes,
Okay. So April of 2023. Presumably it didn't take you long before you started working out at the local gym, because you work out all the time, right? So maybe it was April, maybe it was May of 2023, right?
possible.
Okay. And you see Mr. Labby there, right?
Yes,
Oh, and he's working out. Oh, and you see his car.
yes.
You identify the vehicle that he's driving in April or May of 2023 at the gym.
I don't know if that's exactly the date that I
Approximately.
started seeing the pattern. I don't know the exact,
Not asking for a pattern, just asking, what's the vehicle?
approximately. Sure,
Okay.
sometime within that time.
And you said that was a black what?
Ford pickup truck.
Black Ford pickup truck. All right, did you say anything to him in April, May of 2023 when you saw him at the gym?
No,
Did he say anything to you in April or May of 2023 when you were at the gym?
no,
Okay. Did he leave you like a present or something like that, or a note on your car or anything? At that time?
no,
At any time?
no, but that was
Okay,
when
let's
I,
just move on. Did he call you at that time?
no,
Did he call you since that time?
no, but I had a
Okay.
block.
Hold on, sorry.
I
You
had
have a what?
I had a block.
Oh, all right. Did he, go to some property that you own
Not
at that time?
that I'm aware of, no.
Okay, has he done it since? On the property that you own without permission?
No,
Okay,
Mr. Mays,
yes.
I hate to stop your flow on this, but I think I can get rid of half the people in the gallery if I do something quick.
Sure.
Would you like a break? Maybe go get a drink of water, take a stretch? All right, quit raining on my parade.
I'm gonna call your bluff because I don't think my engagement announcement. You're talking about my ex-wife. Clearly, I don't think that was public. I mean, neither one of us were really on social media, so I'm calling your bluff. Calling it. All right. This is a good break time. They take a break. They call another case. I am all caught up with super chats and everything. All right, don't do anything to dox me. Don't do anything to dox me. Here's the thing. I know your name too. Goes both ways. Don't do it. Don't do it. You can look at all the pictures of everything you want to see. I really don't care. I don't have anything to hide. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I don't really have anything to say. You guys are awesome. We're not even halfway through this video. We're at the hour mark. This is generally when I'm wrapping up my stream. For everyone that's kind of came in late, I'm doing a little fundraiser. Well, for myself, can I call that a fundraiser? I don't know. But the idea was I was going to do a streamathon, and as long as we hit different quotas at different times, I would keep streaming. We're about 75% of the way through the goal right now. So yeah, we're pretty much just going to stream for about 3 to 4 hours tonight. You guys are awesome. I appreciate everybody, but I am raising money to fix my car. That's what I'm doing. I've got a lot of reasons. If you want to hear the whole story, go back to the intro, and then you can catch up with us. But I don't want to keep repeating the story over and over again. But I did say it at the intro. So you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for your support. And let's keep going.
Just a fair warning, I might have to interrupt you to put that fire out that's still smoldering, but go ahead.
Where we left off, this is White and Hammer, is I was asking questions. Since 2023, has he sent you an email?
No, he's not.
Let's see. What are they? So brake pads, calipers, and rotors were all replaced. That's what I'm raising money for. The brake pads, the calipers, and the rotors. They're due. I've been grinding on them for about a week. I don't drive my car that much, but they started grinding about last week. I probably put 1 mile on it since that happened, but I scheduled an appointment with there's a shop like almost right next door to me, and I took it in, and while he's got my car, the money that I had for my car had to go someplace else. So that's why I'm asking for help. I don't want to explain where my money had to go. It's a very personal thing, and I didn't have a choice. Let's just say that. It wasn't my choice, but it had to happen. So yeah, that's why I'm asking for help.
Has he texted you?
Yes.
Since 2023?
Oh, since 2020? No, I've had him blocked. I'm sorry.
All right.
Mac, if you posted that, you're the only one that can see it. So if YouTube actually let you post it, you're the only one that can see it. Only mods can post a link in the chat. So yeah, I don't even remember my engagement announcement, and the fact that you found pictures of it is hilarious. I don't want to see those pictures though. So yeah, mods, please delete that.
So again, at some point in early 2023, you see Mr. Labby working out at the Anytime Fitness, right?
Yeah, yes.
Right. And how many times do you go Anytime Fitness, Belleville, in 2023 approximately?
Well over 200 times.
In 2023?
Oh, well, 2023 Belleville probably, and it was there till April, so I have no idea. I mean, let's say 100, 150 times.
Okay, all right. But you said you testified on direct in response to the prosecutor's questions that you started to go to Dipsy because Mr. Labby was working out at the Belleville Anytime Fitness.
Yes, I started to alternate going to different locations. I mean, what date that was or whatever, I could definitely pull up my TFOP data and find that out.
Okay. But you went to Anytime Fitness Belleville, you said 100, 150 times? in 2023?
Yeah, I go 4 times a week. So.
All right, so. All right. And you knew that he had been a long time member of Anytime Fitness, correct?
No, I had no idea he was a member.
When the two of you were married, you used to work out, right?
Not at Anytime Fitness.
Oh. He was there at Anytime Fitness Belleville before you started going there, yeah?
I don't know.
You showed up kind of out of the blue, long after the divorce was over, started working on it, you saw him there, right?
Yes, but my understanding was he had his membership at Lifetime Fitness because my son saw him there.
All right, your son sees him at a Lifetime.
Correct.
Here was that, well, never, it's, I'm sorry. Okay, and at that point, you said that you saw that he was driving a black Ford pickup truck in 2023, yes?
Yes.
Yes, okay. And you said that now he's driving a different Ford pickup truck, yeah?
Yeah, they change around.
Okay, right. Let me
It's
take
always all black.
you back to the, around the time of the divorce. You've moved out. You and Mr. Weidenhammer have purchased a boat, yes?
I'm gonna object to relevance at this time.
Let's find out.
Yep.
What's the relevance? What's the relevance?
The relevance is that she would go to Mr. Labby's house, and she continued to go to Mr. Labby's house on her boat out in front of his house, and earlier she said that she was not aware that Mr. Labby was still there living in the marital home, or what was at that time the marital home before they separated and divorced. But yet, for a period of years, her and her husband have taken their boat out and docked it right outside of Mr. Labby's home. So they know that he lives there.
I've never done, I don't.
Hold on, ma'am. That's not the way it works. While the lawyers are hashing out objections, you just wait.
It's relevant to show, number one, that she knows that he's there.
Right.
And number two, it also was credibility.
Okay.
So here, this is all going on. If it's actually separated, it's not separated. What's being heard? That was something that happened 10 years ago, or at least.
So first of all, I think it's relevant. Clarify what she knew when she knew it. Yeah.
2016 approximately, you purchased the boat, yes?
Now that, I don't know how this goes.
Because of where it's docked. We're gonna find it.
When did you buy a boat?
Five,
When did Mr. Weidenhammer buy a boat?
it's 2016,
Sorry?
2016,
2016.
yes,
Oh.
or 2015, I don't know.
And you take that boat with your husband, maybe, I don't know, out on the Belleville Lake, yes?
Yes,
And you have been in the vicinity of what used to be your marital home with Mr. Labby, correct?
you have to go, if you wanna go anywhere up and down the lake, it's a very narrow lake, you go up and down the whole lake, yes. We have friends and whatever that live on the other end of the lake.
You continue to use the lake and you continue to go in front of Mr. Labby's house consistently year after year since you purchased that boat, yes?
We've gone down the lake to other people's homes.
When is the last time you and your husband took the boat past Mr. Labby's home?
I don't know.
This year?
I mean, yeah, we went out on the boat a couple times this
All
year.
right, and when you say that there's no other way of doing it, you have to go past Mr. Labby's house in order to access Belleville Lake.
If that's still his house, yes.
Oh, all right. So you parked your boat out there, 20 years
No.
off the shore, correct? Oh, fair enough. Police contacted you about this, didn't they?
Contacted me?
Or your husband?
No.
Okay, all right. So when you say though that there's only one way of getting in and out of that lake to go past that home, you've never in all of these 10 years seen Mr. Labby there?
Yes, I have. As a matter of fact, when we were
Okay.
trying to get the movies back is when he would come out to the shore with a box.
That was 2018, correct?
No, it was in 2020.
Okay, 2020. All right. And when you say that there's only this one way though, I mean, what you mean to say is that it's what, narrow at that point?
The whole lake is fairly narrow, yes.
Right.
And
Like Belleville Road is the only road really that goes through Belleville, right?
no. You mean downtown or?
Yeah, I mean, it's the only main road that goes through Belleville, right?
Oh,
Belleville Road.
yes, but you can go down other roads.
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I just looked. I just Googled my name and looked, and I had to deep dive to find it, but I found it. I know what picture you're looking at. Yeah, I don't care. that's me, I don't know, 12, 13 years ago. So enjoy the picture, man. uh oh, while on pause though, Hudson, Janet, Carey, thank you guys so much for your donations. I do appreciate it. We are at the halfway point. We still have about a half hour before we're at the halfway point. But at the halfway point, I'll tell you how what the where we're at towards the goal.
Okay, all right. But it's not suspicious if you take the boat past Mr. Laddie's house, but it is suspicious if you see Mr. Laddie on Belleville Road, correct?
If I see him on Belleville Road within minutes of me leaving a certain area, yes.
Okay, all right. Has he so much as waited?
No,
Oh. Has he threatened?
no.
All right. So let's fast forward. Stop working out at the IPSI. Goodness, how many times did you go to IPSI? In 2020,
I couldn't tell you, I don't.
hundreds,
No,
less?
yes, but I don't know the exact,
All right, and this is while you're living in Belleville, right?
yes.
Okay. In 2024, how many times did you go to IPSI? Any kind of bills?
I don't know. I don't know my thing.
When did it close?
Sometime early this year, but I don't know the exact date.
And did it force you to go to the Belleville Anytime Fitness?
Yes,
So then it would have closed sometime in January, and you started to go to Anytime Fitness in Belleville in February.
no, actually, I had spoken to somebody else that was working out there. And he said that they were gonna be closing, and the current manager that's at my gym now was there. And I decided to just try not to let things bother me, and I was just gonna go back to Belleville because it was a lot longer of a drive than my gym as well.
Right, but you said that the closure of IPSI is what forced you to go to Belleville.
No, it was, it through me to be also going to Belleville. There's not another, so I would go all the way up to Canton now in order to go to a different gym.
Okay,
And I did actually consider switching gyms altogether.
right. And so when did you start working on that at the Belleville Anytime Fitness this year?
It's been, all this year I've been working on, all of 2025.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, what about 2024? No, you were at IPSI at that point?
Both,
Oh,
both.
okay, all right. Because you testified on the record, you started to notice this pattern as early as October of 2024.
No, that's when I said that I had a different vehicle in my family. It was in October of 2024. I did.
Well, there's no pattern. If Mr. Laddie has no idea what car you're driving in October of 2024.
Okay.
If this is not an allegation you're raising back in 2024, who cares what car you're driving?
This has been ongoing for a long time. There's a long history of this. It's been going on. And I finally decided to go and make police reports just now. If I had made the police reports from this, I would have all of this data sitting there in front of you for the past 2 years.
Okay.
But I didn't do that.
For the past 2 years? For the past 2 years? I thought it started in October of 2024.
No, I said when I moved back to this area, I'm sorry, not this area, but the Belleville area in 2023 is when I first started noticing, I was like, oh, he's here too, and he's here at these times. I didn't log the dates or the times or anything back then, because you know what, I was just trying, again, I just live my life, do my thing. I wasn't out to get anybody or do anything, was just trying to go and get my workout in. That's all.
Okay. So, fair to say you did not contact the police until May of 2025, right?
Yes,
And in May of 2025, You contacted Van Buren several times, yes?
Several times, what do you mean by that? Like went to the police station or
Contacted them in any way, shape, or form.
I contacted them?
You gotta wait till it's his turn to talk. You know, the prosecution, the defense has to go first, and then when it's his time to talk, yeah, he's gonna go off. But you gotta wait for that.
On the day I made the statement on May 13th. And again on the 14th,
Okay. And Belleville. Belleville
Yes.
Police as well.
on the 14th.
So you're going to Van Buren Police and Belleville Police. And you're complaining that you saw Mr. Labby at the gym on May 8th, May 13th, and May 14th.
Correct.
You've seen him at the gym for the last 2 years.
Because the police officer directed me to only.
I don't know what the police officer directed. You have known that Mr. Labby works out of that gym now for 2
But I did
years.
say my statement. I said
I
that.
don't care what your statement says. You have.
Hold on.
I wanna just make sure we have a question answered, because right now we're just going.
That's fair enough.
I did reference that it was this was an ongoing thing. I referenced the date in March, so those are in my report.
So. Back to Mr. Labby's truck. You noticed that when you started to go back to Anytime Fitness in 2024 or 5, that he got a new truck, right?
It looked the same to me, honestly. It's always an all black F-150. But he always has all his windows rolled down, so it's very obvious it's him.
Okay, but you testified earlier that it was a different truck.
Oh, because it was all like black, the front black, not.
All right. So you kept meticulous details as to which vehicles he's driving, right?
No,
No? But you weren't sure if he still lived in the marital home.
no, I didn't know if he still lived in the home or not.
Oh,
I mean, I didn't have confirmation of that.
to be fair, you intentionally moved back to Belleville, right?
Yes,
Okay. And we have stipulation that her vehicle was searched by these mechanics and that they found no tracking devices, correct? Okay. Let's talk about the manager over at Belleville, the Van Buren or Belleville, Anytime Fitness. Mr. Labby's membership was canceled, correct?
yes,
And that was done at your request. Correct?
no,
Okay. All right. You didn't instigate or cause Mr. Labby's membership to be canceled.
no. The
You
detective-
didn't complain to the gym manager about Mr. Labby.
I went to the gym manager and asked if there was anything that could be done about it. And he said no, because he wasn't breaking any rules.
Anything done about him using the membership?
All right. Did you have anything to do with his membership being canceled? No. But I went to the manager and I asked him if there's anything to be done. Make that make sense. Got his gym membership canceled. Now, this guy might be the creepiest person on the planet. He might stare at you when he sees you. I have no idea. I don't know this man. But you need a better story than this.
That he pays for. Let me ask you this, can anything be done about your membership at Anytime Fitness?
Sure, yes. If you bring it's subject to the manager's discretion is what my understanding is.
So on May 8th, your specific complaint is that you showed up at the gym, you worked out for 45 minutes. You saw Mr. Labby arrive as you were about to leave and you decided to go for a walk. You walked for 30 to 40 minutes, at one point returning to the area where his truck was located in the parking lot, and you saw that he was talking to someone, quote unquote, a random person. And that he had spoken to that person for about 40 minutes, correct? Yes? Okay, all right. You don't know who that person was?
No,
Man or woman?
man,
Okay. Is that person a co-conspirator to causing you to stop walking around the block to return your vehicle?
I have no idea.
Did the two of them look at you?
Yes.
The two of them looked at you?
Well, he did. I don't know if the other man did.
Did they wave at you?
No,
Did they say anything?
no,
Did they threaten you? Did they leave a note on your car?
no.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the official charge was, but it's some degree of stalking. I think there's like variations of it. I don't know, but it's something to do with stalking. That's what this is about. Yeah. We're not even halfway through. We're not even to the good parts yet, guys.
Your complaint is that he was only in the gym for about 10 minutes, correct?
Yes.
That he was suspicious. He showed up for 10 minutes and then spoke out in the parking lot for 40 minutes with some unknown person.
It's
Right.
maybe it was a pattern that
If I keep hearing you say pattern, the pattern that I see, this is why, correct me if I'm wrong, is that you move back to Belleville. And anytime you see Mr. Labby, you complain. You see a pattern.
I have not complained once.
You complained at several police departments for several days. You've told the judge today that this dates back all the way to October 2024. No, this is part of an ongoing pattern.
But I never complained once any other time. I was encouraged to make police reports out of my concern. That's what I did. Never complained or did anything prior to that. Had everything, but just let it go.
Who's your attorney that was about to sue Mr. Labby for these things?
Judge, I'm gonna object. I
Who's
don't
the
know.
attorney?
Judge, I'm gonna object. I don't know what this means. What
Is that a relevance objection?
that's, I don't know where we're going with
Going to ask her who gave her this advice that she's supposed to contact the police.
that.
Well, just ask her that question.
Who's giving you this advice? You need to contact the police.
Macomb County Prosecutor.
Macomb County Prosecutor? Have you seen Mr. Labby at any time in Macomb County?
No, but it wasn't about, it was just,
Let me stop. Is this the elected Macomb County Prosecutor?
I don't know.
Or an assistant prosecutor?
I don't know. I'm not really sure the position.
Did you see that criminal charges filed against Mr. Labby in Macomb County?
Yes, I can.
Did you seek to have criminal charges filed against Mr. Labby in Macomb County?
No,
But you're getting advice from a Macomb County prosecutor.
yes.
Fair enough. May 13th. Your complaint is that you saw Mr. Labby going to the gym. Right?
Yes,
And that you saw him go through this main intersection on Belleville Road afterwards.
yes.
That was about 45 minutes.
No,
No?
correct.
Okay. May 14th.
Yeah. Again, kind of what I said a minute ago. He might be the creepiest person. He may stare at her, makes her feel uncomfortable, which is why she pushed the stalking charges. I don't know, but the case the prosecutor is bringing is not strong right now. We still have, I think, at least one or two more witnesses. We're, again, guys, hold the judgment for now. But yes, the prosecution case is weak to this point.
The gym manager somehow informed you that Mr. Labby's membership has been canceled, right?
Yes,
And this makes you happy, in your own words.
yes.
Okay. But when Mr. Labby shows up, parks his car out in the parking lot, you were quote unquote startled and scared. Because you knew that his membership was canceled, correct?
Yes.
All right. And this is the substance of your stalking complaint, correct?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Redirect.
Now, before we go any further, Judge, I just wanna clarify for the record. I looked at the court rules being offered, so the 6.201 discovery rule and the 767.94A. And there's nothing about a timing requirement. As a prosecutor, we have a duty of ongoing disclosure, and when I have received said disclosure, I turned over. I mean, it's not like I held them. So I still think these pictures and all of the discovery is timely filed. I understand there was a discovery order, but I turned over everything I had when I had it, and I still have done so. So I'm gonna ask to go over and try and introduce those pictures again.
I missed that. That's a game changer. I missed the tracking device. Yeah, no, if that's a part of the case, yeah. My mind's been, yeah, it's been all over the place. Let's just say that. I missed a tracking device though, if that happened.
According to those photos.
Judge, let me see the pictures, because maybe this doesn't even.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna
they
get
didn't
smaller.
find a tracking device. All right. No, she seems like the person that would do that, but she doesn't want contact with him. So this is he has apparently spooked her into getting the prosecution to file these charges, right? She's scared for some reason. Could she be Boiler Bunny? Potentially. I don't know. I don't know her. But there's not much to this case yet. There's very, and someone said this earlier. I don't know how this got past probable cause. I don't either.
Would you like to get your tardy defendant on Zoom?
Judge, we'll stipulate the admissibility of all these photographs, or rather, we'll waive any arguments that we have.
Wonderful. Hold on just a minute.
Yeah.
Let me bring the defendant in, Mr. Martin.
Oh,
Was this a PCC or an exam?
all right. He did this a couple times during this trial. I thought I cut out these. I already cut out two, where he takes another case in the middle because this is going on for so long. So I might have to fast forward because I don't think I cut this one out. The problem is this video is so long, I can't just fast forward a couple seconds. It'll be like 2 or 3 minutes.
Mr. Cano Hernandez, unmute and activate your camera, please.
You know what? We'll just watch this. I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
And good afternoon, Judge Oakley. Good afternoon to your staff, Neighbor Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P84592, appearing on behalf of my client, Mr. Enrique Cano Hernandez. In fact, I stand in for the attorney of record, Ms. Nancy Castoff. Mr. Cano Hernandez, state your full name.
Enrique Jose Cano Hernandez.
Where are you at?
I'm sitting in my dad's truck. It broke down. Well, the truck didn't break down. The trailer broke down.
Where at?
96 and 275 crossing.
When did it break down?
About an hour ago, I think I would call AAA.
Why weren't you in court at 12:30 as required?
Was hoping to do it over Zoom because
No.
Well, I can say, Your Honor, that I was in touch with Mr. Cano Hernandez yesterday and this morning, and he was making efforts to come here. He was relying on a ride from his father. Ride was late, and it turned into this whole headache. So I am, obviously, we're not holding an exam today, Your Honor. I'm just asking, he's here on Zoom. He's attempting to make a good faith effort to not, be a fugitive from this court and
3 hours late. We don't have any more room in September.
We can do 9:03. Michelle said it at 1:30. Should only go.
Sir, do not miss this court date. I would suggest that if you're 10 minutes early, you're still too late.
Okay.
September 3.
September 3.
Huh?
What time though?
1:30,
1:30.
live, not on Zoom, under any circumstances, ever.
I understand. Thank you.
I don't care. Somebody will be here. All right.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Good luck with your trailer.
Thank you.
All right, back on the record with Labby.
All right, that was fun, right? If you're 10 minutes early, you're still late. Yep. All right, hopefully he shows up. Back to the show.
Nice. No.
Photographs.
I'm gonna get to the other one. So,
Yeah, that might be. I'm just trying to see all the angles here. That's it. I'm not trying to give an opinion that says, I think she has a case. She doesn't have a case. I have done that. But I'm saying I like to see every side, right? So on the defense side, the prosecution case seems really weak. But for her to try to push these charges onto this guy, there has to be something going on in her, like in her head at least. It might be false. It might be false, but something caused this. And then the prosecution thought that the charges were good enough to take it to court. So, I mean, this isn't a civil case; it's a criminal case. So I'm just trying to see all the sides. That's all.
now, Miss Levy, I'm gonna show you, Miss Weinberger, sorry.
Been a long day.
No, people in exhibit 5. What are we seeing?
Mark's farm.
Okay, where is his truck, if you could point it out? Now, I'm gonna have you circle it on there. I'm gonna have you do the other one too. Now, why did you take that picture?
Because he had been in the parking lot and didn't get out of his car and go like right behind my vehicle. So,
Okay, so you're saying he drove behind your vehicle, how close was he? How close was his vehicle at any one time to your vehicle?
it's just a couple feet.
Okay, did he do anything when he behind your vehicle?
No, just.
But he made his presence known. Now, I'm gonna show you admitted 6. Where is his vehicle here? And tell me what's going on.
This was, after I left the gym and I was over inside the party store. It was in my vehicle. And I wanted to, see if he was gonna get out of his car, what the nature of his business was there. So I took a photo to show that he was there.
How long did you wait in that parking lot before trying to?
Including the time I went to the store or.
Yeah. From the time that you saw his car leave to when you decided to leave?
Oh, well, when he went around behind me and left, then I left right after that.
Yeah, but how long?
Oh, from the time that I saw him there, it
Correct.
probably was like 10 minutes, 10 minutes from the class.
I'm just gonna move for admission or published to the judge.
Stipulated already, wasn't it, Mr. Mays?
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, I understand. So we were talking about some text about Mr. Landy degrading your husband, is that correct?
Mhm.
Can you tell us what was the context of those? Or what was the content, sorry?
The content was that basically had no job. And that I was having to carry the financial burden and the health insurance and that if Giselle, we were in financial trouble.
Now.
Just to be clear, that was not in 2005, right? Or 25.
What year was that?
2020.
Now. I understand that Mr. Landy didn't wait to use that correct? He didn't verbally threaten,
Correct.
he pointed a weapon at him.
That is correct.
But did his constant presence make
I'm
you,
gonna object to characterization of constant presence.
did his presence make you feel threatened?
Yes,
Did it make you feel intimidated?
yes,
Did it make you feel harassed?
yes.
No. Oh, now I understand there was this discussion about the Macomb County prosecutor, is that correct?
There was, yes.
Who is that? You know, that person, you,
He's my ex-brother-in-law.
related to Mr. Leonard?
No,
Oh. Sorry. Not related to Mr. Leonard?
no.
Now, what is that person's name?
Mark.
Now, what did they say to you? Well, not what they said. You didn't go to them speaking to file some action, did you? Okay, you were just asking, what were you doing? Why did you talk to them?
I was seeking advice from a professional. He's not the only person that encouraged me to go make police reports.
Okay, understood. Thank you, I have nothing further to add.
We could.
Yeah.
But
Mustache Maze, you're
Just
up.
no contact. Continue whatever the no contact is.
you can everything but none of that. And we'll wait until the order.
Just for the record, it's Mark Steve now, correct?
Septic?
Stepek.
Right.
I'm sorry, what?
SPEPEK.
Yes.
What?
The Macomb County prosecutor.
And was he at some point working for you privately as an attorney?
No. The only time that he assisted me with getting my movies back from Mark, when that occurred, but no, I've never hired him or paid him. He was a family member giving advice on those terms, not anything legal or paid for.
Well, he's filed paperwork in your divorce case too, hasn't he?
Just for the movies, that was it. I hired him to do that at that time.
Mr. Stepek has been employed as a Macomb County prosecutor this whole time?
I don't know. I don't know his work history, when he has been or when he hasn't been.
January 5 of 2021, he filed a motion in the circuit court in front of Judge Melissa Cox. Yeah.
Okay, Judge, I'm gonna object to relevance, this is where we're going.
Let's find out what's relevance.
Is he a retained attorney or is he working?
What's the relevance? Let's talk about relevance.
I'll withdraw the question.
That's helpful.
I've got nothing further.
All right,
Yeah, we're gonna discuss this one in a second.
you can step down.
Judge Oakley's already done.
Watch your step on the ramp. What's next?
At this time, we will install Josh Schultz stand,
I'm sorry, Josh who? Reitz?
REITC.
And you're next. You're good. Yeah, it's awesome. You all start.
All right, this is a good time to pause. I don't remember, Chris. Thank you so much for your super chat. I don't know if I said thank you to you. I have it on my list, and I know I paused after you sent it. I don't remember if I said thank you. So, Chris, if you got 2 thank yous, I appreciate it. But thank you so much. We are getting close to the goal. We are. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Mr. Reeds, come on up front. Raise your right hand, swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Watch your step on this ramp right here. Settle in that chair.
Oh, that's completely possible, Sharky. She absolutely could be just spiteful. I don't know. But like I said, I try to see the case from everyone's angle, and the prosecution thought this case could win. They didn't know Mustache Maze was amazing, and their case just seems weak at this point. That's my real only opinion. She didn't really. I mean, I'm not going to say she wasn't credible, but she didn't really say anything when she was the victim. When she was on the stage, she didn't really say anything. Oh, I saw him here. I saw him there. Okay, you saw him in public places. Right now there's no case in my opinion. That's all I'm going to say.
REITZ.
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead, counsel.
Oh yeah, the defense attorney's Mr. Mays. He's the defense attorney that gave me a shout out when he was talking to Judge Slavin a couple nights after Judge Slavin was on my stream. It's like, I saw you on Courtroom with Colin. Yeah, that's Mr. Mays, the guy with the really cool mustache, which is why I call him Mustache Mays.
Good afternoon. Please state your name for the record.
Joshua. Joshua.
Please, okay.
REITZ.
Counsel, hold on just a minute.
Where did you work at or around?
Let's hope.
Thank you, Eileen. I appreciate it for the super chat. That is awesome. We are. I wanted to say this at about halfway point. Hey, we're about halfway. It's from the goal. It's about $150 from the goal that I was looking for tonight. You guys have been on fire tonight. I appreciate everything. You guys are awesome. Eileen, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for worrying. That is awesome of you. Thank you.
Dad said it's the sheriff's fault. He will. So
Today's.
28th. No, 30th.
Thank you.
Go ahead, counsel.
Where did you work at or around April of 2025 to May of 2025?
Anytime Fitness in Belleville, Michigan.
And what's in County Point?
All right, Anytime Fitness. We got the guy that works at the gym. So it's not Planet Fitness. It's Anytime Fitness. So Mike, you're not gonna like this one.
What is your job title at Anytime Fitness?
General manager.
And what is your role as a general?
Anything club operations, sign up members, drive profit, make sales, oversee staff.
As a general manager, are you allowed to terminate memberships?
Yes.
Do you know the defendant, Mark Laggy?
Yes.
1 second here.
Yep.
Was something brought to your attention about Mark Laggy?
Yeah.
And what was brought to your attention?
Unusual behavior. Denise came in my office and said that.
Well, don't say what she said. I guess, you said unusual behavior.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, without seeing what she said, how did this get wrong? Like someone came to your office.
Yes.
And who was that?
Denise.
Okay. And did you do any investigating based on this thing?
Yes.
What did you do?
Look at the tag-in records, the key fob scans, and security cam.
Okay. When you say key fob scans, is the term usage logs also?
Usage logs documents the scans.
Thank you. Okay, so you just usage logs, I am approaching with what's marked as people's proposed exhibits 1 and 2. May I approach?
Please.
When you take a look at these and tell me what these are.
Those are, yeah, these are the records of every time. The two members standing for the gym.
How can you tell whose is whose?
The only identifying marker on here is IDs.
Okay.
And Your Honor, if I may, just a second, sorry. So I think we've heard testimony already that we know what Denise's number is. Now, actually, sorry, I'm gonna interrupt you for just a second. Your Honor, just so that we can move this along, we did hear that Denise's is, well, I'm sorry, do you know whose number it is?
Not off the top of my head.
Now, counsel, will you stipulate that the 1500 4E1 was Denise?
Let me wait your witness like this.
Sure.
Thank you. I'm sorry, state your name again.
Yeah. Joshua Rights.
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 Rights. Rights, R-I-C?
R-E-I-T-Z, Rights.
Rights, okay, all right, Mr. Rights. You testified you're the general manager over there at the jail. Yeah, got anything? How long have you been doing it?
I have been a Anytime Fitness general manager since June of 2024.
How long have you been at that specific location as a general manager?
April 23rd was my first day at
April 23rd. So you were directed somehow to pull up business records regarding membership use of key fobs, yeah?
Yes.
You did that at the request of one member to investigate the membership of another member, yes?
Yes.
And of course, there is a contract we have with each individual member, correct?
Yes.
There are privacy provisions in there, correct?
I would assume so.
Okay, well, Mr. Labby is a paid member of the national network of Anytime Fitness, right? Until you revoke his membership, right?
Each gym is independently owned and operated by a franchise.
You canceled his entire national membership, correct?
I canceled his membership to Anytime Fitness Belleville.
And every other Anytime Fitness.
Well, I documented the issue and that was
Documented the issue, all right, so you were requested to run these records. Did you run these records for the entire time that Mr. Labby has been a gym member?
the records start. I ran the records for, looks like March 10th through May 13th.
Only a few weeks.
Few weeks, I mean, weeks approximately.
8 weeks, all right. Mr. Labby has been a member of Anytime Fitness for years. Do you have the complete records?
No,
Ms. Weidenhammer has been a member of at least the Belleville one for, I don't know. It's not exactly clear, but you can find her entire history there, right?
I can find, okay,
But you only ran it for a few weeks, correct?
8 weeks, let's be specific.
for 8 weeks, I ran from. Well, I don't know off the top of my head too, but this one is March, it looks like March 10th through May 13th. And this one is February 15th through May 13th.
Okay, all right, all right. That was not done pursuant to a subpoena by the prosecutor's office or request of a police officer, correct?
That was requested by a detective.
Oh, okay, so it didn't come from Ms. Lighthammer?
The detective, I did not, I released this, I emailed this to a detective.
Or at the detective's request?
Yes.
And he specifically requested only those weeks?
He said send me usage logs, I don't, it's on me.
Okay, all right, then in that case, you know what, I've got no objection,
Thank you.
thank you.
Okay, one moment.
You can just do one for your. So.
So for the purposes of establishing a record for each file number, key file number 15004 is Denise Weidenhammer. And key file number 274250 is Mark Gladdy's usage log.
Mr. Mays, any objections from the testimony from the prosecutor's office?
No, actually, Judge, I'm just gonna say, the logs are admitted. I don't think that the witness has any personal information. This is being entered as a business record.
Sounds like it. Okay, go ahead.
So it's logging the same condition now as the date when you pulled it? Or when you were-
Yes, same condition.
Yeah, like, are there any changes to its condition or appearance?
No,
The people going to admit people's exhibits 1 and 2.
No objection.
Thank you.
And can I publish?
Yes.
I will wait to publish.
That's okay too.
I'm gonna need you a highlighter. If you want to mark up the dates when I asked about them, if it's easier, feel free to do so. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions about usage logs. What are usage logs?
every time a member enters the gym, they present their key fob to the door and it records in that slot.
Do they always have to tap in the key fob to enter into the gym?
It is what us.
Are the doors locked?
During non-static hours, the door's locked.
So, so then what happens during staff hours?
The doors are unlocked.
And what are the times that the doors are unlocked?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Thursday, Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay, so if someone is entering the gym when the doors are unlocked, do they have to press the key fob against the door or whatever?
They can enter the gym, but an alarm goes off, it lets me know that they didn't tag in, and then I walk up to the door and greet them.
So in the usage logs, can you explain to me what the local date column is?
That's the date and time that an individual was at the product.
Right, I'm gonna ask you some questions about Denise's and Mark's logs. So can you tell me what date Denise started going to Anytime Fitness based on the usage log?
She was a member before this use.
Okay,
This does not encompass her tire or any kind of consent.
correct. So just based on that paper that's in front of you, document, can you come up with?
The starting date is February 15th.
And then based on the usage log in front of you, what date did Mark? Or what is the date that's started on the paper for Mark?
March 10th. Thanks.
Do you see the activity between April 11th 2025 to April 19th, 2025 for Denise.
April 11th. Until when?
April 19th.
There's no activity.
And is there any activity between April 11th and April 19th, 2025 for a month?
There's not.
Can you tell me what time Denise entered on March 10th, 2025?
(9:13 p.m. on March 10th).
One second.
Raining?
I'm looking at how your usage log as well, and I see on March 10th, 2025, Denise entered at 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, I read the wrong line. Yeah, March 10th, 2025, 5:13 p.m.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And can you tell me what time Mark arrived on March 10th, 2025?
4:35 p.m.
Okay. Sorry, the font is small. Can you tell me what time Denise entered on March 12th, 2025?
March 12th, 4:15 p.m.
And can you tell me what time Mark entered on March 12th, 2025?
4:33 p.m.
How many times did Mark go to Anytime Fitness on March 15th, 2025?
March 15th, Mark was there twice.
And what were the times?
12:27 p.m., 4:32 p.m.
And did Denise go to Anytime Fitness that day, on March 15th, 2025?
No.
Can you tell me what time Denise entered on May 8th, 2025?
7:19 p.m.
Can you tell me what time Mark entered on May 8th, 2025?
8:08 p.m.
Kimberly, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Car repairs and my late fee. Thank you so much. While I am paused, a few more came in for a PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Avalanche, thank you so much. Sarah and Sly, thank you. Thank you guys. I do really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I am caught up, everybody. If I miss your name, please let me know. Because I'm writing everything down as they come in, and I am caught up. So please, if I missed you, don't hesitate to say I did.
How many times did Mark go to Anytime Fitness on May 10th, 2025?
3 times.
And what were the times?
9:49 a.m., 12:03 p.m., 4:07.
How many times did Mark go to Anytime Fitness on May 11th, 2025?
Twice.
And what were the times?
10:05, 4:15. 10:05 a.m. and 4:54 p.m. on May 11th.
Thank you. Can you tell me what time Denise entered on May 13th, 2025?
6:31 p.m.
And can you tell me what time Mark entered on May 13th, 2025?
7:52.
Do you see an entry time for Mark on May 14th, 2025?
An entry time for Mark on May 14th, I do not.
So when you looked at these usage logs, did you notice a pattern?
Objection. Not qualified to answer, number one. Number two, this is being testified to as a business record.
Okay, I can rephrase.
Go ahead.
Based on the data, what did you notice?
Oh, same objection. I don't care what he knows. He's here to testify to the laws. The laws, they are whatever they are. But unless this witness is prepared to say, I saw Mark at 7:52 PM on May 13th, who cares?
Is that on the 7th? I mean, it could have changed. And often that's so in my court is what I use when I look up my records. When I look up things in Michigan, that's what I use. Most courthouses use them. Judge Simpson absolutely does. So when I looked it up, Magoo was in front of Judge Freshour. Now that was a week ago. It could have swapped back to Simpson since then. But we're going. I don't know if you know this. We're going. So, but we'll talk about it. We've got a little over a week. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll double check. I'm not going to make the trip if I don't know where I'm going. So we're going to be okay. But thank you for letting me know.
He just doesn't play the laws.
I think it's a relevance objection.
Sure. Thank you.
You got it? You got it.
Your Honor, this is a lay witness opinion based on an observation he's making from the usage laws. I'm not asking if he saw him, just asking what observations he's making because he was looking into the records on a claim. I think it's relevant because he's going to be determining into the next in terms of this like as a manager.
If I understand correctly, he's supposed to have a late opinion as to what? Because what the prosecutor is submitting to the court is that somehow this witness, after testifying to the business records, somehow has got a better ability to, I don't know, see a pattern than another person. The logs are admitted. If they've got some relevance, I'm sure that the prosecutor can say what that relevance is, because I don't see it. They clearly do. I don't.
I can raise the question again.
Oh, do not threaten me with a good time. Do not. If he's in front of Judge Simpson, and I make an outburst in court, Judge, that would be funny. I would love to see what Judge Simpson's reaction to that would be. I might not be welcome back. I don't know if $500 is worth it, man. I like, I like my reputation in courts. Why am I thinking about it though? No, he would kick me out. That's what would happen. He would kick me out. That'd be it. I'd be like, oh, Magoo, you did it again. He's like, gone, Colin, out of here, go. That's exactly what would happen. He wouldn't hold me in contempt. Mr. Allen wouldn't chase me down. Mr. Allen might follow me out. But if I ever walked back in the courtroom, he'd probably be like, nope, see ya. That's why I'm saying I don't know if it's worth it.
Oh, I got it. Good. That was great. I will say though, in terms of relevance, co-counsel was asked, did you perform an investigation? He said yes. We are trying to get to how we make the outcome of said investigation. These records go for this is his opinion based on what his co-counsel said. It's the opinion that he is gathering from this information. He is going to make a decision. We are getting there, judge. And how that decision is being made, and this is a part of that decision. So it can be based as on what that conclusion is, or relevant as to what we just went over in the usage logs and that pattern that testified to makes it more or less probable that the stalking.
But okay, a late witness under MRE 701. The car was driving too fast. It was hot out. It appeared to be bluer than. That's fine. What they're asking this witness to do, it just went looking at the logs with no special qualifications, is to ascertain whether or not there is a pattern. And my questions during.
And there it is right there. Nothing's worth my good name and reputation. Yeah. I wouldn't dare to do that. I will tell you guys, one little joke I've been thinking about doing, and I want to bring a green sheet for anyone that watches Judge Simpson. The green sheets are what the attorneys fill out for an adjournment or a continuance on the case. They have to fill out a green sheet. And I just want to bring a green sheet. And, you know, just on one of those days where it's like, did you fill out a green sheet? I just want to hold it up. Like every time he says, did you fill out a green sheet? I'm like, I got one. I got one for you. That's what I want to do. I think that'd be funny. I think he'd appreciate that joke. I don't, but yeah, I'm not going to yell out in court though. That's not happening.
Point here regarding the admissibility of the exhibit cannot be used against me when it's going to what their evidence is. If they want to submit him as an expert witness, then by all means, 702 and 703 apply. But this witness has no particular skills or qualifications to tell us that he's got an opinion regarding whether or not stalking has occurred.
I'm not asking him something. I'm asking him what. Anyone can look at those and tell you something. I'm just asking you. That's all I'm asking. He's not an expert. He doesn't need an expert. He's a lay witness. He's interpreting something about the case that he's already looked at. He's identified that. And I just want to make it. That's what I can do. Understood.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Well, wait, makes it.
I'll overrule Mr. Mays' objection. Let's hear what Mr. Reitz has to say.
So the question was, based on your data, what did you notice?
The times that Denise entered the club, Mark Levy frequently entered him.
Based on your observation, is it fair to say that after Mark and Denise were at the gym at the same time, he would appear the next day or days at around the same time?
What's the question?
So, based on your observation, looking at the usage logs, you see, there's a time that they're there relatively at the same time. So I'm asking, is it fair to say that after they would run into each other at the same time, he would appear the next day or days at around the same time, based on the usage logs?
There's appears to be no consistency among gym times when they go to the gym.
Okay. Based on looking at the usage logs, what did you do next?
I looked at security camera footage.
I'm going to show you still a video of what's been marked as people's proposed exhibit 30.
And I'm already going to.
Oh, I absolutely approve. You can call me a jabroni. It's one of my favorite words. You know, late 90s, early 2000s. I watched The Rock, and jabroni was one of my favorite words. So I want to make jabroni great again. I want that word to come back. So yeah, I've made that clear a few times. That's why the mods call me jabroni, is because I really want that word to come back. But it just doesn't it doesn't stick anymore. Nobody uses it, but it's such a good word.
Try it.
Before we go there, Judge, I'm gonna be asking for an offer of proof. I've seen these videos. They show Mr. Labby shockingly at the gym and nothing more. So I would ask for an offer of proof.
Fair enough.
What this purports to do.
So, Your Honor, this is a very short period of time in which case both Denise, or I'm sorry, that Mr. Lynn is appearing at this gym on May 13th and May 8th, both of the dates in which we've heard testimony. I think I might have just seen this weapon. And or can we just you know what, you're the finder of fact. You're gonna pay.
Yeah.
We've heard testimony from Denise that on May 13th, May 8th, that he was there in the same.
Right.
And she says that, you know, a couple times, you know, he was only in for a short period of time. These videos are going to establish that
Right.
and show that pattern of behavior.
The pattern of behavior, what? Short visits to the gym?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Neither.
By a still photo.
No, it's, you know, well, she's gonna show us still and then we're gonna play. Sure. Okay. That you said, so she showed the still.
Anything else?
There's nothing unusual about his demeanor. He's at the gym. Oh my.
I can't wait to see.
Okay.
I can't wait to see. Roll the tape.
Judge is still over this. Hold on, where are we at? We're an hour and 45 minutes into this case. It's still just blowing my mind. JP, thank you for asking. I'm doing a lot better now. Let's just say that. I had a little hiccup that happened yesterday, and community is helping me out, so I appreciate it. But JP, how are you doing today? That's more important. How are you doing? While I am paused, Tammy, Joseph, thank you so much for the super chats. I do appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you. All right, we're not going to be able to see this tape, just so you know. At least I don't think we do.
We're on. I don't know if you are. Yeah. I'm just waiting. Currently showing defense on all displays.
Roll that tape.
Oh, well,
You gotta hit his button.
oh, is there another button?
Yeah, his all displays for plaintiff's table.
Podium plaintiff. Yep.
The button.
You have the HDMI.
Just share it to Zoom, guys. Share your screen on Zoom, then we can all watch it. It's that easy. Oh, really? KFAR, I'm sorry, KFAR.
There it is. It is now.
Oh,
I am sorry
ahead.
about that. I shouldn't have meddled in that. I tried to be the middle person for about 1 second, and then I just shut everything down. You're laughing at it, but I feel bad. I do. I mean, that's just drama you don't need, right? So I know you think it's funny, but it's just unnecessary drama. That's how I see it. So I'm sorry.
Quickly, like a bunny. I just lost it.
So what exactly are you looking at?
Security camera footage from any time that was, the entire.
How many? Oh, wait.
2025.
And what is the time?
Time is 7:52 PM.
How are you able to recognize that this is anything?
Move on. Just, I trust him. It's Valdo. Let's go.
From looking at the still photo. Is this what your surveillance footage usually looks like? This is a very accurate representation of surveillance footage.
Yes.
So. But then it's proposed.
Say again. Did
What?
She's lived with it.
Yeah, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
But
So I'm gonna let the whole video start at 0 seconds until it stops at 1 minute and 2 seconds.
Oh. Why the pause? Why are we talking? Is he still trying to fix his HDMI cords? Again, I don't want to fast forward it because this video is so long. If I just click a hair in front of it, it's going to jump 3 or 4 minutes. It's not going to be easy to fast forward this.
So I noticed an individual in the top left camera. Do you recognize that person?
Oh no, this case ends, and this case ends with an epic Judge Oakley speech. The ending of this case is the only reason really why I'm playing it. There's kind of the last 20 minutes of this, people start yelling. It gets intense, and then Judge Oakley just shuts everything down and pretty much kicks everyone out of the courthouse. It's hilarious, but we got to get there first. You gotta put the work in before you get the reward.
Top left.
Top left and throw the video there.
Yeah.
And who was that person?
Mark Levy.
So what did you see happen in this video?
Mark walked into the gym, stood in the lobby, did not exercise.
So based on the usage log, what time did Mark Levy arrive on May 2025?
7:52 p.m.
And who were you forward? Well, he's playing that last week. So you said he arrived at 7:52 p.m. on May 13th, 2025. Is that the same time on the video in the beginning? You observed?
Yes.
Here.
I'm guessing, are they watching this video now? We just can't hear it, and then they're asking questions about it. Is that what's going on right now? If this is the case, I will fast forward it. But the giant pauses and then questions, I feel like that's what's happening.
Did you see the time at the end of the video? When you walked in?
All right, I'm going to fast forward a little bit. This is we don't know what's going on here, so I'm just going to fast forward a little.
So again, what am I looking at?
Then the next.
Stop, you're killing me. Why do I care? Is this gonna show me any interaction between the parties? Is this gonna show him walk in and walk out shortly thereafter without lifting any weights? I don't care. I really don't care. I can't tell you how much I don't care. Let's move on.
I'm gonna play the whole video.
No, you're not. That's why I don't care. If all the video is going to do is confirm what he's already given me out of the logs, it's useless information.
So what conclusion did you draw from looking at the surveillance footage?
Mark Levy's behavior was unusual compared to my other.
And what did you do about it?
Terminated.
Why did you decide to terminate his membership?
Because the behavior was unusual, and as a club manager, I have the right to cancel.
You said the behavior was unusual. Did you feel that? Actually. I should have. How did you notify Mark Levy of his gym membership termination?
Through our software, I sent him a message. Then he came in like 10 minutes later. When we had a conversation.
Did you have to put anything in the system before terminating the membership? Like, do you have to say anything specific as to why you terminate the membership?
I can cancel the membership and then I put a detailed account of what happened.
Did you remember what you wrote in that software?
All right. Let's see. Do you guys want me to fast forward? This is just being slow. I know this is supposed to be like a streamathon, and I don't want to deprive you guys of time, but your time is also valuable. Do you want me to fast forward? Just just a little bit till it gets a little bit more exciting, because this is hard to watch. This really is.
The detailed account?
I'm gonna object whatever he wrote in the software because it's not relevant.
Okay.
Thank you.
When a membership is terminated, how long does it take for a key fob to become active?
Less than 24 hours.
And you have to turn in the key fob?
You do not keep out of times.
So you said that Mark Levy came into the gym about 10 minutes later,
Approximately 10 minutes later.
and did he come in to speak to you? Or did he speak to you?
He spoke to me that day.
And what did he say?
Questioning why his membership was canceled.
And what did you say?
I put the section in the agreement that the staff has the right to cancel memberships.
And what was his demeanor?
He was relatively calm. He sat in my office.
Just two more questions. What day did you terminate the membership?
I don't know.
Oh, that's.
Can you describe the unusual behavior?
Mark Levy appeared to be looking for somebody on the footage that we didn't show. But he was looking out of the parking lot and then coming in, taking a drink of water, leaving, not looking out.
No.
All right. So his testimony is he appears to be looking for her. How would you know that he appears to be looking for her? Because you're looking at him? Like, oh, Mustache Maze is about to come back. I know he is.
Mr. Mays, any questions for this witness?
Could I see those logs, please? Oh. Yeah, thank you. So you told me that a police officer or detective told you to pull these?
The detective, yes.
Okay. But that was preceded by Ms. Weidenhammer telling you all sorts of issues that she thought that she had with Mr. Adams, correct?
Ms. Weilenhammer told me the issues. Mr. Levy.
She talked to you long before any detective ever talked to you, correct?
Correct.
Obviously, because on May 14th is when you canceled Mr. Levy's membership, right?
Okay.
I'm
May-
gonna ask the deputy straight in, he testified that he was on the call.
Well, yeah. So looking at this SMS automated system, does that refresh your recollection as to when you canceled Mr. Labby's membership?
Yes.
May 14 at 4:17 PM, correct?
That's what the council said.
Okay, and that would be 2025?
That would be something.
All right, now, let's see. 4:14, or I'm sorry. 5:14. All right. I don't see anything here for 5:14 on these logs.
Yeah, he walked through the front door.
If he walked through the front door, he used his key fob, correct?
It was during staff hours.
I'm sorry, what? You don't need to use the fob during staff hours?
It's for the policy.
So the doors are unlocked at what time?
I said previously, the doors are unlocked Monday through Wednesday, 11 AM to 7 PM. And then Thursday and Friday, 12 to 6.
Ooh, looks like Mustache Maze is getting under his skin. Oh, look, he's even got his arms making you feel bad because you don't know what you're saying. This case, man. Cosmic Shield Maiden, thank you so much for the membership milestone, the 1 month. Thank you. You are awesome. I appreciate it.
Only after 7 did you need to use the fob?
It's for the policy to tag your fob to the door and then walk in the door to use the gym.
Any kind of it, right? So you know who's using the gym,
So you know who's using the gym.
right? So there's no entry here for 5:14 for Mr. Labby entering the gym.
Okay.
You said that he came in and talked to you about his membership cancellation. And that was on 5:14.
That was on the 5:14.
So the log, it stops at 5:13. Why does it stop at 5:13?
Because that's the last date that's on the law.
Why wouldn't the log also include Mr. Labby entering the place on 5:14? If that was the date he canceled his membership, he used the fob to enter the building and talk to you.
Mr. Levy talked to me on 5:14 and the welcome visitor alarm went off and I went out and talked to him.
So he didn't use his fob.
I don't remember if he used his fob or not.
Okay, so it's possible for people to enter the gym without using their fob?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so this is just when people use their fob. Fair?
That data is when people tap their fob at the door and use it.
Okay, all right, so
Sorry, Mac the Knife. This has now become the best comment of the night. Better calm down before the witness cancels my membership to Colin Shannon. Yeah. I love the pause though. So you're telling me it's possible to walk in the gym without using a key fob. It took him 20 seconds to say yes to that. It's like, oh, I'm giving you the company secrets right now. Come on, man.
when did you talk to Ms. Weidenhammer about Mr. Labby's gym membership cancellation?
After I canceled his membership.
Okay, so that would have been on 5:14, yeah?
Sometime on or after 5:14. I don't remember the exact date I talked to Ms. White.
Now, the prosecutor asked you, how did Mr. Labby respond when you canceled his membership, right? Remember that question?
I do.
And you said, ask me why, and I told him, it's my right to cancel it, right?
In the agreement, it is.
Right. You didn't tell him anything about Ms. Weidenhammer's complaints, correct?
I did not tell him.
You did not tell him that you had tracked down his use of the fob, correct?
I did not tell him that it was.
You did not tell him that you were pulling video secretly of him at the at the gym to ascertain when he was there and what he was doing at the gym, right?
Okay, I did not tell Mr. Labby that, nor do I have to.
I know you don't have to do, but you hid all this from him, right? You told him it's my right to cancel.
There is no winner in this. We are all losers. I put this on the screen so we could feel the defeat of the entire state of Michigan for putting up with this. Everyone's a loser for watching this. I think that's about the truth there.
Right?
I did not tell Mr. Labby that I watched the security camera footage. What I told Mr. Labby was that there were frequent visits to the gym.
Yeah.
And that if it would file a deed, it was unusual behavior.
Now, interestingly though, if the police asked you to run these logs, they didn't get involved until 5.
Yep, you did. And you're on my list to shout out. Thank you so much, Danielle, for the I don't remember if it was PayPal. I think it might have been PayPal or Venmo, whatever it was, but thank you so much. Have a great night. I appreciate it. And yeah, you're gonna want to check out the end. So tomorrow, just fast forward to like the last 10 minutes. But this is when it starts to get good because Mays is getting excited, and the judge is actually gonna have to tell him to calm down here in a second because mustache Mays. Like, I'm telling you, you can pick your defense attorney. Sometimes I think the victim would like to pick a new prosecutor, though. I'm just saying. Sometimes.
Why didn't they want 514? You ran these for Mrs. Weidenhammer, didn't you?
I ran these for the detective.
The detective didn't even get involved until 514.
The detective?
The next day or later, right? Which detective did you talk to?
I don't know.
Don't even remember his name. Did he send you a subpoena?
A subpoena?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give you anything in writing?
They talked to somebody else.
Okay, right. When you told Ms. Labby.
That's a huge piece of information right there. Did you get sent a subpoena? No. That means he was just giving records to I'm guessing the prosecution, the victim, like that's interesting right there. He's just willingly just giving videos to the victim. Makes you speculate what's actually going on here, huh?
I'm sorry, Ms. Weidenhammer canceled Mr. Labby's gym membership. How did she appear? Normal? She said she was happy. Did she appear to be happy?
She appeared to be working out.
Okay, so you interrupted her workout to tell her that you had canceled Mr. Labby's membership?
I was leaving for the day. She was walking on the treadmill. I was doing my nightly task of stocking the towels.
Okay.
And I informed her, and then she continued her workout.
Okay, all right. And approximately what time is it?
Well, depending on what day of the week 514 was, it was either 6 p.m. or 7 p.m.
What time did you leave? Or what time did you normally leave on?
Well, on Monday through Wednesday, I leave at 7. On Tuesday and Thursday, I leave at 6. So it was either 6 p.m. or 7 p.m.
Okay. And Mr. Labby came in after that? Or before that?
Well, whenever the text was sent out, he came in approximately 10 minutes after that text was sent.
So that would have been 4:27. If the text went out at 4:17 p.m., right? So you came in around 4:30 p.m.
Okay.
Okay, that would have been hours before Ms. Weidenhammer went there on the 14th to work out, right?
I don't remember if the exact day that I told Denise his membership was canceled was 514.
Okay, but we know that you actually canceled it on 5/14, right?
The membership was canceled. When I informed Denise, I don't remember.
You might have informed her before you actually did it.
I might have informed her after 514.
Oh, no, because she testified that on 5/14, she was terrified when Mr. Labby entered the gym because she knew that his membership had been canceled. Do you remember that?
Do you remember Mr. Labby
On 5/14.
came into talk on 5/14?
But Ms. Weidenhammer said she was terrified because Mr. Labby.
Hey, prosecutor. I don't want to do your job for you, but object to this. He was sequestered. He doesn't know what she testified to. He has no idea. Where are you at, prosecutor? I don't want to do your job for you, and I'm a big fan of Mr. Mays, but you're missing an objection here. There's something wrong with that question. He would have no idea what she objected to or what she testified to.
He knew that his membership had been canceled, and he was still coming into the gym. You're telling me that he showed up 10 minutes after he canceled his membership. Please calm. So which is it? Was he calm? Was he terrified?
I'm sorry.
Was he terrified?
Yeah, well, he's not.
Hold on.
Everyone hold on. Go ahead. We're mischaracterizing a lot right now. I just want to make sure. He's saying that Mr. Langley was terrified, but Mr. Langley was calm, but it was Denise who testified that she was terrified. And let's get on the same page.
I'll slow down. When you saw Ms. Weidenhammer,
What was that? I have no idea. He didn't even say objection. He just got up and said, hey, you're confusing. Let's get on the same page. Yeah, you're not the referee here. That's the judge's job. Ah, man. Come on, prosecutor.
at some point, after you told her that you had canceled Mr. Ladd's membership, at what point did she appear to be terrified?
Denise was working out on the treadmill. Whether she was terrified, happy, sad, I don't know. I saw her working out and walking on the treadmill.
And it was late in the evening, 6:30.
It was either 6 p.m. or 7 p.m., depending on the day of the week.
Did Mr. Ladd come in much later after you canceled his membership, or was he there at 4:30 calmly discussing the cancellation?
Mr. Levy came out at 5:14 to discuss this cancellation approximately 10 minutes after the message.
So then Mr. Ladd could not have been there later on 14, after his membership had been canceled, right?
I would have to check the cameras. I did not see him after.
Yeah, I don't know about that claim. I'm not going to say he's a weak prosecutor. I don't know. I've never seen this prosecutor before. So I'm not going to say he's weak, but there's definitely times where he should have spoken up and he shouldn't have. But also, I've seen Mr. Mays in a lot of different courts, and he's never come across as sleazy. This is just one of those cases that I have no idea what's going on. But it's still my opinion that the prosecution does not have a good case. The defendant could be guilty of sin of stalking. There's just no proof of it. I have no idea. We have no idea. The prosecution has not brought forward any evidence that would point towards anyone to think that there was stalking. Could he be creepy? Sure. Is he looking at her? Maybe. But outside of that, there's nothing to this case. So Mr. Mays is doing a great job of just shredding the prosecution's the witnesses. So I mean, so if you see that as sleazy, I guess that's your opinion. I just don't see him as sleazy. Sorry, I had to defend Mr. Mustache Mays. I do like the guy.
After his membership on 5/14 was canceled, I did not see him until today.
No.
All right, I got you. Yeah, that's exactly what the prosecution has proven so far. He's guilty of being a guy. Yeah, maybe he stares at her butt too long. I don't know. Are you going to call him a stalker for that? It's just, again, I'm not saying that he's not creepy. I'm not saying that he could be, but the prosecution isn't proving it. That's just my point. I don't know him. I don't know her. I don't know this manager. I don't know anybody. I kind of You know, I'm familiar with Judge Oakley. I'm familiar with Mr. Mays, and that's it. That's it. I don't know them personally. I'm just familiar with them. I watch them a lot.
So, let me just ask you this, there's a number of dates that you testified to regarding Mr. Labby's usage of the gym where Ms. Whitehammer is not there at all, right?
Okay.
Okay, and he's working out, it shows that he checks in and that he's there for a relatively reasonable period of time and leaves, right?
It does not show, the scans do not show when the member leaves the gym, it only shows when they exit. Unless I pull security camera footage, I have no idea how long the member was there.
How many days of security camera footage did you watch?
I compared their taggings, and I don't remember exactly how many. I don't remember exactly how many days.
8 weeks worth?
8 weeks worth, well, starting when the logs started on March
10.
10th.
So you watched all that video?
I didn't watch all of it, I looked at their scans and looked at their activity. Lucky for me, he was only in there for like 10 minutes at a time, so it didn't make that much to watch.
Did you pull all the video of when Ms. Whitehammer went to the gym? Because I'm looking at a disturbing pattern of Ms. Whitehammer's use of the gym. On the sheet.
A disturbing pattern.
A disturbing pattern. Did he cancel the membership?
What's the disturbing pattern?
This is a good question, but I see a disturbing pattern. Have you pulled the video to see that her use of the gym is legitimate?
She's frequently working out when I am there. Yes, and she's a normal member.
Told me that you started there in April of 2025, right?
I did, yes.
So you went back a solid month before you even started working there to watch these videos. How long have you known Ms. Whitehammer?
After April 23rd.
That's the first year of it?
Yeah.
So you meet her in April at the gym. Do you recall what date started?
Well, I might have met her in April. It was probably May, but it's like
May. So maybe you only knew her for 2 weeks. Yeah?
okay.
So you know her for 2 weeks and you go through all these logs after you listen to her story and you watch all these videos at her request, right?
I did.
Okay. Any reason?
Because that's my job. I have access to these records, and a member comes in with a concern, so I'm gonna do my due diligence to figure out what's going on.
How many other times have you done this? You track down a member's usage and watch them on videos and look at their key fobs.
That was the only time in Belleville.
Only time at Belleville? What about the other gyms where you've been at?
What are the other things have to do with this?
Because the question's on the floor. Answer the question.
No, I cannot do this out of gyms.
So just this.
Just in this case, well, I've looked at I ran usage logs for member of case report.
No further questions.
Any redirect?
Now,
I think we're on the redirect of the redirect of the redirect. I mean, how many redirects did we get here?
no, you're not dating there, are you?
I am not good.
Not in this life game?
No.
Okay, so she's not your secret private informant or anything like that? Okay. Now,
You under subpoena to be here today?
Yes.
Go ahead.
now, when did you leave on the 14th?
When did I leave on the 14th? What day of the week?
Alright, sure. Does that determine when he was late?
Yes.
So, well, then what's your normal work schedule?
Monday through Wednesday, 11 to 7, Thursday, Friday,
May 14th was a Wednesday.
then I left at 7.
But if Mr. Levy appeared anytime after he left, you wouldn't know that, right?
I would not know that.
And
All right, I want to tell you right now, Judge Oakley wants you to just tell you was like, okay, this is he wants a rule right now. He is over this. He has already made up his decision. Oh, it's so funny to watch though. Oh, it's like I don't know. We're watching a train wreck. Like we're literally watching it. It's already collided and we're still watching it right now.
when people use swipe in, or I'm sorry, when people don't swipe in, and he even walks in, that alarm at least goes up, correct?
Yeah, and then there's a security camera footage, it's called a bookmark log. And it's called a tailgate is what we call it, so you can check and see every time the alarm is tripped, whether someone like a husband and wife entered and want to tag it in, or sometimes.
So it's not like someone for just coming without swiping,
No, members of the house,
or else you know.
or outside.
I don't know.
You can step down, sir. Watch your step on the ramp.
And we're as the witness be excused, I don't.
It's fine. I'm sure he's ready to leave.
Okay.
Oh, we're all ready to
Anything
leave,
else from the people?
Say rest.
Take a brief 2-minute break.
No.
The people are gonna call Mr. Matthew Wyman.
There's another witness. All right, we're at 2 hours and 10 minutes. I think this is 2.5 hours long, almost exactly. So we got 20 minutes left.
What's the last name?
Like, it's like I can spell
Got it.
it. That will copy what I said.
No need. Heather's got it.
I'm gonna ask for an offer of proof as to what this witness is gonna testify to before the prosecutor calls him.
Fair enough.
Sorry, Judge. So, Judge, she's going to testify to other behavior of Mr. Lang coming to their house, and involvement with him following his wife.
I'm sorry, following
His wife.
Mr. Mays.
Yes. Okay.
Come on up, sir. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Watch your step on the ramp. Have a seat in that chair.
All right, I believe this is the witness that Mr. Mays starts kind of yelling at. Where Judge actually has to step in and say, Mr. Mays, I'm worried about your blood pressure. I think that happens during this witness. Oh, it's good.
Good afternoon, Mr. Whitehammer. Good afternoon. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Matthew Allen Whitehammer, MATTHEW, ALLEN, WEIDNHAMER.
So, we're just gonna cover it. So you're familiar with Mr. Levin, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, has he, what are you familiar with?
I met him through my wife. They were past clients of mine being at their house years ago.
And now recently, what is your familiarity with?
Mostly me, videoing or taking pictures of him following my wife.
Okay. Now, you're alleging is following.
Why does that name sound so familiar? Why does that name sound so familiar? Mickey Holler. I can't place the name, but it sounds extremely familiar. Huh. I want to say no. I want to say you might be trolling. I'm not going to Google it. I'm going to remember who this is. Don't say it in the chat. But I want to. the person I think that that is a fictional lawyer. Is all I'm going to say because that's all I'm going to say.
Do you know what dates he's around your wife, following your wife?
Well, the most recent ones would have been, I think May 8th, 14th. Back in March. Those are the occasions where following my wife. Other occasions, I saw him near my home. My wife wasn't directly present at those occurrences. She was near the home.
And where's your home?
410 High Street in Belleville.
So, and did you report that?
Lisa, thank you so much for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. Welcome to the new member. And yes, Mickey Holler is the Lincoln lawyer. I wanted to say that. That's why I stopped myself. Like, fictional. I didn't want to say it's the Lincoln lawyer because I didn't want to be wrong, and I didn't want it to be an actual lawyer in Michigan. Of course, it was grammar school that asked me that. At least I knew it. I just wasn't confident enough to say it out loud. But I did say fictional lawyer, so I was close.
No, I didn't go directly to the police and report that. I just documented it. Wanted to see him.
And what about the show? You have Dave Green.
We didn't show up directly at the.
I don't know exactly, but quick math, we're less than 100 away. That's just quick math. Yeah. So this hearing has 20-ish minutes left. So when this hearing's over, I'm gonna get the accurate count, but less than 100, I'm pretty sure.
House in the driveway, or he would be a block or two away down the street, stop sign. Go for a walk or go outside and see his truck turn down Loy Street by the Chase Bank.
Damons, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Welcome to the 5 new members. That is awesome, Damons. Thank you. I've been appreciating your sarcasm in the chat tonight. I have. When the first couple of comments, like, oh, I can't tell if this guy's being serious or if this guy's being nasty or sarcastic. And then after you kept chatting, I'm like, okay, this guy's a real one. He's being sarcastic. So I do appreciate your comments tonight. But thank you so much for the gifted memberships.
Come up to Church Street, move through, and disappear.
So when you stop and watch, or you just drive up?
No, he would just do the loop.
Now, are you in a subdivision?
No, I'm on the lake, near Horizon Park. There's only 3 houses on my street that are lakeside.
Okay, is it a main street or thoroughfare?
No, I wouldn't call it a main street. Main Street is the street that most of the cars come in off of High Street. It goes along the edge of the lake from Main Street.
All right. Now, did you make statements so close?
Yes.
And what were those statements?
Yeah, cut it out. Cut it out. I know that one. Okay, I know that one. I'm confident with that one. All right. I love suits. You can't pull that one on me. But I appreciate the attempt.
They were about specific instances where Denise had informed me that.
I'm going to testimony about prior statements that are in writing, even if they're by the witness, it's still hearsay.
Response?
I'm just asking if he did. So I can withdraw and re-ask.
Rephrase.
Did you make statements before you said?
Yes.
Now, for those in regards to, it asks you, why did you do that?
Because he was, my opinion, stalking my wife, and it needs to be documented, and she had asked me to.
Welcome to my life every single night. Generally, it takes a few comments for me to pick up on who's just a dick and who's trying to be funny. Yeah, usually I can pick it up pretty quickly, but sometimes it takes a minute. But that's why my mods are awesome. I mean, you can come in here and be a dick all night long. I don't really care. But if you start attacking, other chatters or myself, then yeah, you're gonna be kicked. But yeah, no, that's why my mods get paid the big bucks, right? I'm so sorry, mods. You guys are awesome.
Documented?
Now, as a part of the documentation, we said you took pictures, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm approaching with already stipulated to equals 6 through 10. We're gonna start with 6. Now, what are we? We're gonna start with 6. What is that?
Oh, this is a picture, I believe, from May 8th. Where I was informed he was at the gym and went up and took a picture. Per my wife's request.
Okay, and that's on the 8th.
Yes,
So why did you do that?
because the police told us when we had spoken to them 2 years earlier that in order for this behavior to stop, that it had to be documented.
I'm gonna object whatever he might have said.
Any response?
Without getting it, I can rephrase.
I got a better question. Is this going to do anything more than just give me cumulative evidence about those dates that I've already heard from Mrs. Weidenhammer about, I've already heard from Reitz about May 8th, May 13th, May 14th? There's no doubt in my mind that that guy was at the gym those days.
I just want to get into, I guess, one more instance, and the rest I'll just admit for your
Thank you.
pleasure. Actually, I do want to ask you about 10. What are we looking at in 10?
This was, again, I had waited at the bait shop parking lot with my wife exited the gym. And
The
Mr.
bait-
Labby's vehicle,
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, the bait shop is a restaurant, right at the end of my street.
You know, it's bad when the judge starts objecting to the process. Like, I object. I'm objecting to relevance. Judge, you can't do that. No, I'm objecting to relevance. Let's keep it moving.
I had went there when I was told that he was at the gym. She was worried he was going to follow her. So I went to the gym, to this parking lot at the bait shop and took that picture. After she came through the light.
And where's his car?
His car is the last vehicle right here, the one the furthest away. It's very unlegible, but you can tell it's a pickup truck.
But that you saw trailing your wife.
I saw him trailing my wife and he actually went through the light and I watched him follow her when she turned off. To go home, he kept going straight.
You said through the light. Does that mean it was red?
No. He
Oh.
didn't run a red light. No.
Sorry. Now, I'm going to show you 7 and 8. What is that?
The pictures that I took on the 14th. Mr. Labby 2 blocks from our house.
Okay, and I noticed you're pretty close. Can you
Very
describe
close.
that situation?
I was on a walk with my wife.
All right, I can't stop laughing. I've been laughing for about 1 minute straight. Could you just imagine Judge Oakley say, objection, relevant, sustained, move it along? That would be the best quote from a judge ever. I don't know how that would go down, you know, in the legal profession, but that's essentially what he just said. Objection, relevant, sustained, move on.
When information came in that Mr. Labby had left his home and was to look out. And I told my wife to turn and go the other way and to walk up the other street.
Hold on. Information came in that Mr. Labby had left his house?
Correct.
I'm going to get
Please do.
continue what you're saying though.
I had my wife turn on and walk up Edison Street, back the other direction with our dog. And I said, I'll stay here. And I walked probably maybe another 50 yards to this intersection, which is visible from my driveway. You can see my driveway from this intersection. It's only a couple blocks away. And lo and behold, Mr. Labby came up right to the stop sign and I took a picture. And when he crossed the road, I took a picture of his license plate to document that he was near our home.
Now, did you see him at all in his vehicle?
Absolutely.
And did he do anything to you, look at you?
Yes, he looked directly at me.
Now, and I'm going to publish these for the judge. Thank you, Joe. Okay, now, you said information came in that he was talking. What does that mean? Tell me more about that.
I had informed, so we have very close friends of ours that are and I had informed them of what had been transpiring, Denise and I did, not just me. That had been going on for a good amount of time, and that there had been an escalation of what was happening over the last couple of days. And that Denise had just filed a police report. That night, she had filed a police report and told them, Mr. Labby came back home and they informed me, hey, he just left his house. Be on the lookout. We were already out of our house taking our dog for a walk, and that's when I told Denise to go the other way. And I would stay here because I didn't really want him to see her. You know, I wanted her to feel safe up the other direction. She was nervous. I said, we'll just go up Edison Street and I'll stay here. And to be honest with you, the perfect opportunity arose and I took the picture. And then we called the police.
I know in front of
Mr. Mays.
Just a second. Here. I'm about here's mine. Sorry. Can I see those photographs, Judge? Thank you very much.
Are these date stamped at all?
No.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
They're not on those right there, but they're on my phone.
Okay.
Pull those up.
These two photographs you're taking of Mr. Labby's truck. When is this intersection here?
That is at the corner of High Street and I believe it's High Street in Rapids. Blocks from my house. I know that.
High Street in Columbia.
I guess it would be considered High Street and Roy Street. Because it's a four-way intersection right there where you can go through the stop sign, you can turn left, go past the restaurant, or you can turn right and go back towards
By the
Mr.
Methodist Church. Yeah?
Methodist Church is near there. So is the
Okay.
library.
High Street. In Church?
Correct. Church Street is near there, Roy Street is near there.
No, what intersection is that?
I would have to pull up a map to tell you exactly which one it is. I just know it's 2 blocks straight down the street from my house. Where my house is.
It's not doing me much good. You said that there's a four-way stop there? Or a light?
There's a stop sign here, a stop sign there, you can see.
There's a church there. I'm looking at the church.
Okay.
So when you said the church is near there, we see the church in the photograph.
There's a church here.
Okay. So. Yeah, 2 blocks. Let's look at this on the map. 2 blocks. You mean 2 streets? You're clear up here. You're a half mile from your house. That's 410 High.
Mr. Mays.
Sorry.
Calm down. I'm worried about your blood pressure. Just calm down.
High Street is is on that map pulled up, right? Yes. And you are way down here by the church, correct?
It's not half a mile. It's very clear, easy. You can walk there.
Where's your driveway? You said you could see your driveway in this.
My driveway in this photograph is directly behind me on the opposite end of it. I'm standing at the beginning of Horizon Park. The other side of Horizon Park, my house is right there. You can walk across that park in less than 2.5 minutes.
So. You said that the reason why you took this, and by the way, you're by yourself, right?
I was by myself when I took that photo, yeah.
Okay. So. You said the reason why you were alerted to the fact that he was in that area was because you're good friends with his neighbors.
Correct.
And they called you up. He said, hey, be on the lookout, right?
No, they sent me a text.
Well, they sent you to.
So Mark is.
So you literally have people around Mr. Labby's house reporting when he leaves.
Stop. He's trying to finish the answer to the question. If we could just let him finish the answer to the question.
That's fair. Just slow it down a little bit. He said it was a text.
Thank you.
It was a text message and we had told them that we were very, very concerned about his behavior. Denise was afraid. And they're friends of ours. So when they knew that there was this escalation, they saw him leave. Just warned us, hey, just left the house again.
This is on May 13th, correct?
14. These pictures were taken on the 14th. This was after the incident in the gym parking lot with my wife, where she had already went to the police that night. She went to the police on this night after his gym membership was revoked. He went back up to the gym again after that same night. Then he went back home.
Kimberly, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it because I believe in big romantic gestures and I'm a sap. Sue me. I'm not going to sue you. I will thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Also, Grant and Adam, thank you so much for the, PayPal's been, I just write down the names. So when I see them come up, I write down the names. So I don't remember what you did, but PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Grant and Adam, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
He came back out and put himself right by my house.
Judge, can you take judicial notice of the distance from 410 High Street to this intersection by the Methodist Church? Or should I try to get something to establish it?
I know it's not a long way. It's more than I can toss a rock. How's that?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
GPS is from my house to the church. So exactly how far it is.
I'm not giving you people time for that.
I would say it's a quarter mile. Max. Not a half.
He didn't say anything?
Did not. His windows were up.
I've got a question to all the lawyers out there. I've been joking that Judge Oakley has already made up his mind. Can he just shut this down? Can he just say, I've heard enough, I'm going to rule, and just in the middle of testimony, can he do that? I would love to know the answer to that question.
I don't know.
And this was reported to Belleville.
Correct.
Belleville Police.
Yes, happened in the city, so we had to go to the city.
All right, I got done for. Thank you.
Any redirect. You can step down, sir. Watch your step on my ramp. Anything else from the people? Mr. Mays.
Yes.
Argument.
So you've heard.
All right. All the witnesses are done. We're about to go into closing arguments. I did just actually time check this. We're at 2:27. The video is 2:38. So we have 10 minutes left. Closing everything. And I want to announce I have hit the goal. I have hit my goal. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. And as promised, I have bonus clips tonight, and I'm not gonna chicken out on them. We're gonna watch all the footage that I have tonight. So after this, I still have one case with Judge Hayward, and then a couple cases with Judge Simpson. So we're gonna be hanging out for probably another 30 to 45 minutes. Yep, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much, everybody on the list that has sent PayPal's, super chats, everything. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna put together something where I can formally announce everybody because I know I just ran through everyone's name tonight. And you know, I didn't want to. If I read every comment on the PayPal's and this, yeah, we would still have about an hour and a half left of this video. But I just wanted to let you guys know I do appreciate it, and I will be doing something special for all you guys. But let's finish this up. I'm not gonna pause it for the last 10 minutes. This is the best part of this entire video. It's what you've been waiting for. So let's finish this. You guys are awesome. Let's go.
Please don't tell me what I've heard. Please don't recap everything I heard.
I'll just argue and put everything together, because I know we presented a lot of pieces, and frankly, we heard all the pieces. And I think she's the only.
That's fine. Please don't rehash everything I heard. You want to make your arguments, you want to make your summaries, that's fine, but don't tell me everything I just listened to.
These interactions that were talked on the court today, as well as other instances, Mark is seen entering the gym and leaving in less than 10 minutes. And even if he had, something in his car, he would be seen coming back, and there would be, usage log information to say that, but it isn't. So, and showing up multiple times in a day and meeting within minutes of Denise not being there, Mark would leave. So the usage logs and the camera footage doesn't lie. And I mentioned multiple dates in my direct to Josh Wrights about times where Denise would enter and Mark would be there within 20 minutes or less, and then when she would leave, he was gone. And there's more than a few instances where they interacted. Okay. All right, March 10th, Denise was seen at the gym at 5:13 p.m. and defendant Mark Levy was seen at 4:35 p.m. March 12th, Denise entered the gym at 4:15 p.m. Defendant Mark Levy at 4:33. March 27th, Denise at 12:59 p.m. Mark at 1:09 p.m. April 8th, Denise at 7:03 p.m. and Mark at 7:10 p.m. Denise for April 23rd. Denise at 5:36 p.m. 5:45 p.m. These are all in there for those. Denise was on vacation on April 12th through April 19th. Denise was also not seen there at those times. There's also May 10, 2025. Mark was seen at the gym at 9:49 p.m. 12:03 p.m. 4:07 p.m. May 11th, 5. Mark was seen at 10:05 a.m. 4:54 p.m. March 15th, 12:27 p.m. and 4:32 p.m. I asked that you find a defendant Mark Levy.
The judge emailed the prosecutor a few weeks ago saying that under Michigan Rule of Professional Conduct 3.8A, they could not proceed with this case. This case from the inception has been simply looking at where Mr. Levy is at any time of the day that they have access to, saying, justify where you're located, justify your actions, justify why you're driving. I'll remind the court that the testimony was that Ms. Whitingham and her new husband moved down from Canton, knowing that Belleville's a small town, knowing exactly where he lived. And yet the testimony that you received from the witnesses, well, I didn't know if he still lived. Of course she did. She's been boating past it year after year after year.
She's got good friends that live in the neighborhood.
Yeah, friends watching from across the street. So I'm just looking at the elements here. The elements to stalking, it starts off first that the defendant committed 2 or more willful, separate, and non-continuous acts of unconsented contact with the complaining witness. Unconsented contact means that the defendant initiated or continued contact with or without the consent, and includes, this whole litany of things. Appearing within the site of, approaching the person in public, on public or private property, appearing at the workplace or home, entering or remaining on property owned, leased, or occupied by the complete witness, making contact by telephone, sending email, or regular mail, placing an object on or delivering an object to the property owned, leased, or occupied by. Now, of course, initially, I wanted to look at this and say, well, what's the issue here? Because he's going to the gym where he has a membership. He is allowed to be there. He's allowed to be there. The shoe can just as easily be on the other foot when she decides, knowing that he's there, that she's gonna come and work out of that gym. She tells the court judge that she goes there 100 to 150 times in 2023, knowing the entire time that Mr. Labby is a member there. He was a member there long before she came down to Belleville, and he continued to be a member long after she went out to Ipsy. She comes back from Ipsy and decides, you know what? It's time to start working out at the Belleville gym again. Why in the world would she do that if she saw Mr. Labby 100 to 150 times in 2023? Well, now all of a sudden she's seeing him at the gym again, as she did all the time in the past in 2023. Now she's seeing him in 2025. She talks to this Macomb County prosecutor and says, I'm going to start to document this. I'm going to start to make police reports. Of what? He doesn't even so much as waive her. There's no threats. He is legally allowed to be there up until the 14th when they cancel his membership. And the membership cancellation, I mean, this manager going through the logs to try to make it sound sinister as to when he was or wasn't there, and going through videos is just simply bizarre. He is legally entitled to be there. This would be as if, if they both worked at Ford Motor Company and she complained, well, he keeps showing up at his job. I can't believe that he shows up where I work. He was legally allowed to be there through 514, and he was legally there through 514. There is nothing else to this case, Judge, so I'm asking that the court find a not guilty.
Briefly rebuttal, Judge. When I go to my work and when I go to my job, I don't show up for 10 minutes. I don't show up, look for someone, and leave. I don't do that over a course of a couple months, after a period of days. I don't do that after I've been told, hey, you got your pink slip, you're out. I don't show up to that workplace that night looking for that employee that right. This is what the people are alleging Colin is this willful course of conduct. This is this showing up where you have problems. I mean, counsel alleged that there is a deep history. And now this individual now has been showing up to these places at these times, showing up not at those places at those times, counsel, as co-counsel already alluded to, trying to do something. And it's not worked out. I mean, we see him, and we heard testimony that in most of those, he's just showing up at the gym. Just watch. We saw him in the video kind of poke around, look around, trying to see what's up. He's not looking about what workout is coming. He's looking for someone who works there. Now, we heard that made Miss Weidenhammer feel harassed, intimidated, or threatened. She sees this guy constantly, and maybe if he was working out, I think maybe it would be a different story. Maybe if she saw him just carrying on with his day like so many of us do, and working out, and not just showing there, being there long after you expect him to be, doing what you're supposed to be doing and using that place for, I don't think she would have felt as threatened. However,
Jetta, I think the way it works is, so the prosecutor goes first in closing. Then the defense gets to say their piece. The prosecutor can rebut, but I think the prosecution is the one who has to end it. So Mr. Mays can choose to say something else, but then it goes back to the prosecutor. He can say something else. So I think the prosecution is the one who has to end that cycle. I don't know. I'm not an attorney, but I kind of think that's how it goes.
I never heard her testify that she never saw him work out. I don't think anybody asked her the question. I don't think anybody ever asked her the question. Any of those times you saw him, was he working out? I don't remember anybody asking the question. Go ahead, move on.
I just think that I'm going to assert in my conclusion that him only being there for 10 minutes, or in some instances, we saw him walk in and walk out. He's not. In those times, in those periods, especially on May May 13th and May 14th. That behavior is not using those facilities or being in those places like you should be. And instead, he's doing that to just harass the victim in this case, Your Honor. So at this time, we're going to ask that this court find Mr. Lackey guilty.
De minimis non curat lex. You guys can look it up. You know what? You had a good education at the Citadel. They didn't teach you Latin?
I know the minimus, but beyond that, I couldn't hear what you said. The minor violation of the law.
The law should not trifle with minor things. If Mr. Weideman thinks this is escalation, he needs to get out more. Those two people need a hobby. If you start to look for things with a narrative, then you'll find what you're looking for. To be perfectly blunt, I don't think a reasonable person would find any of this to be threatening, harassing, or objectionable. I think these two people, once again, need a hobby, not guilty. Goodbye.
Yes, Judge. All right. That's it. That's it. These two people need a hobby. Goodbye. Not guilty. That's what I'm saying. Like an hour ago, he wanted to do that. He looked up that Latin phrase too. You know he did. He didn't know that off the top of his head. He's like, okay, what was that Latin phrase I remember hearing that one time? I gotta look it up. I've got all this downtime because I'm not paying attention to any of this. Oh, all right. Let's see. We got some super chats. Random toaster. This is specifically not for your car. Use it for the gym membership so you can stalk your ex. Oh, so sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dammy, thank you. My ex-husband left me after 3 months, but a tall ran in the same circle, same town. Thank you, Greg. I ended up marrying my best friend. Been married for 30 years. Oh, that's awesome. Well, congratulations. 38 years. That is awesome. You know, Greg missed out. But I'm happy for you. 38 years. That's awesome. Also, real quick, Jenny and Cynthia, thank you so much for the PayPal. I do appreciate it. All right. Yes, the goal has been hit. I appreciate every one of you. And as promised, I've got bonus clips. We still got a little bit to go. I'm not, like I said, I was hoping the bonus clips would entice, the goal being hit. I wasn't expecting you guys to hit the goal before the end of this clip. So we are moving to Judge Hayward. Judge Hayward. Judge Tammy is what we like to call her. So this is a fun one. It is not 2.5 hours long. I promise. This one's 20 minutes long, and I'm not going to pause it too much. We're going to play through this. So, and then I got some Judge Simpson clips after this. Like I promised you 4 hours of content, and I'm going to give you 4 hours of content. Let's go, Judge Hayward.
So the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to present any evidence or testimony, and nobody can force you to. You have a Fifth Amendment constitutional right against self-incrimination, which means you don't have to say anything. Everything that they need to prove their case, that they have to present to the court, and it has to be beyond a reasonable doubt. If you wish to question any witnesses that they bring to
Oh, no. You have nothing to apologize for, my friend. Thank you for the super chat. You have nothing to apologize for. It's just sarcasm through text. When you're sarcastic, like I'm a smartass and you're a smartass. I could tell. But when you first come out and we don't know you and you make a smartass comment, we can't tell which side you're going on. If you're being sarcastic, trying to be funny, or you're trying to be a dick. So that was just my point. So no, you're good, man. You're good. Don't change who you are, and don't apologize to me for being who you are. You're awesome. Thank you so much for the super chat. And hold on, let me actually read through this. Sorry if I came on strong, but I love your streams, and this case was worth the payoff. Thank you so much. And I appreciate that you watch. So thank you so much, man. Also, Eric, thank you so much for the PayPal. I do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Testify, you may ask them questions, but please try not to make any statements like, well, the way I saw it or what I did. What you want to do is ask them questions about their testimony, okay? So I'm not even going to swear you in because at this point, we don't know if you're going to give up your right to remain silent and testify. If you wish to do that after the state has presented their case, then feel free, we'll go over that, your rights with you. But until such
Oh, we all feel drained. We all feel drained, Saint. But this is a good one. There's not only a good traffic case, but we have body cam. We get to see it all, and the defendant flips out. So you're gonna get a little bit of everything in this one. All right, last pause for at least half the video. Let's go.
time, you can just ask questions, but don't make any statements that might incriminate you, okay? All right, you gotta say yes or no, because I gotta hear you.
Yes, ma'am. I heard you.
All right, thank you. All right, so state may call its first witness.
Yes, Your Honor. May I have one moment just to scan the diagram that I'm going to be using for myself? I'll be right back, Your Honor.
All right. 1 second, Ms. Clark.
Oh.
All right.
All
You may
right.
call your first witness. This is a case of Janiyah Monique Clark, 2024 TK 01541.
Yes, Your Honor. State's going to call Officer Micaiah Pearson.
Hello.
Hey, Officer Pearson, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm any testimony you give today shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you very much. Can we lower your hand? Your name for the court.
You said what again?
Please state your name for the court.
Detective Pearson.
Thank you, Detective Pearson. Detective Pearson, how are you currently employed?
Yes. I'm with Clayton County Police Department.
Okay. And working for Clayton County, are you post-certified?
Yes.
Being post-certified, are you authorized to investigate crimes, issue traffic citations, and make arrests based on your investigations?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been with Clayton County?
Almost 3 years.
Okay. Were you working for Clayton County on January 17th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall your duties that day?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What were your duties that day?
Patrolling the area, going to incident locations for certain calls, and doing traffic pullovers.
Okay. Do you recall making contact with the defendant before you, Miss Janiyah Clark?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you tell me about how that happened?
I was posted up making 72s on Taylor Road, and the Janiyah Clark, she ran the stop sign due to not making a complete stop, made contact with her, and she informed me that she knew she didn't make a complete stop because of a bathroom issue, but I still gave her a citation due to not making a complete stop at the stop sign.
Okay, you mentioned a 72. Can you tell me what a 72 is?
A traffic pullover.
Okay. And you mentioned, excuse me, and you mentioned that Miss Clark.
Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your food. Thank you so much again for hanging out with us.
That you made contact with Miss Clark. Did Did she speak with you?
You said, did she speak with me?
Yes. Did you have contact? Did you have, you made some you did make contact and she told you about why she didn't stop, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Did all this occur in Clayton County?
Yes.
Okay. Was the stop sign clearly visible?
Yes.
Okay. Did you were you wearing a body camera that day?
I was.
Okay. Did the body camera capture the entire event?
My dash cam did, and then when I made contact with her physically, my body cam did.
Okay.
But my dash cam did catch her passing a stop sign.
Okay, then let me see if I can pull up that dash cam then. If I were to show you a dash cam of the event, would you be able to verify that it's what occurred?
You said what?
If I showed you the dash cam, could you verify that it is in fact your dash cam?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to share my screen.
All right.
Okay. Oh, my apologies. Okay. I'm gonna play the dash cam at this point.
No, I'm not gonna say okay. I was say okay, 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 okay. There we go. That's gonna be what I do.
Okay. I am stopping the dash cam at 16 seconds. What did we just see, ma'am?
You said what?
I just played your camera. Is this your camera, your dash camera from the evening?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm gonna start over at 0. I want you to tell me what you see, okay?
I don't think she's paying attention. Like what? She's in a moving car. She's in a passenger seat. She's not driving, but I don't think she's paying attention. S. Darnell, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm a retired sergeant, and this detective needs lessons on how to properly testify in court. Yeah, I agree. Thank you for the super chat.
Okay, I'm stopping the dash cam at 12 seconds. Oh, can you tell me what you just observed?
I observed Janiyah Clark skipping through the stop sign.
Okay, I'm going to show it to you one more time, and I want you to tell me at what moment you see her approach and at what moment you see it stop. Okay, you see her drive through. Okay. Okay, starting over at 0 seconds.
Right there, she ran right past the stop sign.
Okay. Just
You said what, sir?
to aid the court, is that the stop sign? Detective Pearson, is that the stop sign she ran?
1 second. I'm trying to zoom in. The camera is a little blurry.
No one can see that. No one can see that, my man.
Yes, I believe so. Or it's a
No.
little further back. I can't really see because I'm
Okay,
on my cell phone.
Okay, if I play it a little further up, let's see. Does it appear to be the stop sign?
Yes, that's what it looks like.
Okay. Did she at any time stop?
No, she did not make a complete stop.
Okay.
She had knowledge of that, but she said that she didn't make a complete stop due to a bathroom issue.
Okay. And after observing this, you made contact with her, correct?
Yes, I did.
And I want to ask you, one moment to get your body cam teed up. Is this your body cam from that evening?
It is.
Okay.
Can you see
It
the
is
stop
starting
sign
it at
now?
53 seconds.
Where's the stop sign? Point. I have no doubt she ran that stop sign, but this is terrible evidence to show. Oh no, I didn't check if she shows her ID on camera. No. I gotta get ready. I might have to block.
Mr. Tipton, there seems to be an audio issue.
My apologies, Your Honor. I always forget I have to turn the sound on with these. It is restarting video at.
I literally look now. I literally got.
It is restarting video at 1 minute 15 seconds.
Can you let this window down?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You ran right past the stop sign.
If you let me step out, I can show you why. I literally change myself.
You said what?
I use it on myself. Okay, I can change my temper on myself. I can step out and show you.
No, thank you. Wait, you mean what if somebody was walking?
No, I literally look now. I literally got literally trying to get down the street. Like I literally used it on myself already. On God.
Oh, you got your ID?
Yeah.
You got your
I'm just
insurance?
blocking this for a minute.
33 check on by all in.
This on my phone.
Alright, give me a second.
It is stopping the video at 2 minutes and 1 second. Okay. Detective Pearson, from what you saw, did she admit to running the stop sign? Detective Pearson?
You may need to unmute Detective Pearson.
I think she's frozen, Your Honor.
Oh, yeah, that's possible too.
Hello, detective. We're waiting on you.
Stop share, Mr. Tipton. Let's see where
Yes.
she disappeared to.
Yes, Your Honor.
I think she's rebooting.
Bueller. Yeah, the problem is they have her on camera admitting to running the stop sign. That evidence was weak. You couldn't tell that she ran that stop. You couldn't even see a stop sign where she was.
All right, can somebody call her and see if we can get her back on?
Yes, Your Honor. Investigator Robinson, please contact her.
But yeah, the first thing she says was, "Can I tell you why I ran the stop sign?" Or however she worded it.
I can hear you.
Investigator Robinson, please contact.
No.
Please contact.
All right, Detective Pearson, go ahead, Mr. Tipton.
Just park real quick.
Detective Pearson, did you have an opportunity to see? Did you see what occurred in the video?
Yes, it cut off when you was asking me a question. I saw the video.
Driving stop sign.
You said what again?
Did she admit to driving through the stop sign?
When I told her that she drove past the stop sign, she said that it was a bathroom issue relating to her not making a complete stop.
I got you. And based on what you saw in the video, you stated that she just blew through the stop sign. Is that correct?
She didn't make a complete stop. She went past the stop sign.
Okay. And based on what you saw today, is it still your opinion that sign.
Yes, that's my opinion, that she did not make a complete stop. She did not make a complete stop, which is why I cited her.
Okay. Okay, did all this occur inside of Clayton County?
Yes, it did.
Okay, no further questions at this time. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, Miss Clark, did you have any questions for Officer Pearson?
Can she see the stop sign in the video?
Officer Pearson, did you see the stop sign in where'd she go? Did you
I'm
see
right
the
here.
stop? Okay.
Great question. That is an excellent question to start out. No one saw the damn stop sign in that video. Like, yeah, that speck of light right there, that's the stop sign. The prosecutor had to say, that's the stop sign. Hovered over it with his little mouse saying, is that the stop sign? Great question. Great question from a pro se.
Were you able to see the stop sign in the video?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Ms. Clark?
It's absolute
I know
bullshit.
I'm not making statements, but she made plethora of opinions. And I heard her opinion plethora of times, and I'm pretty sure y'all have the Zoom recorded where she said multiple times she doesn't see the stop sign.
I get that, but at the end of it, she said she identified where the stop sign was.
So
Correct.
Well, she also said her opinion. She didn't make a statement and she didn't ask a question. She said, I don't know. I heard that she could, I don't know. It's my turn.
Okay.
Who's that?
Hold on.
What's your question?
She definitely said clearly as day, I don't know if I see the stop sign. Even when they zoomed in, she said, I don't know. And when you just asked her.
Oh, Tarina, absolutely. Yeah, I believe she ran that stop sign. Like, the officer wouldn't have pulled her over if there wasn't a stop sign there. I'm just making fun of the video itself because the video was terrible. There was no reason to play it. The video didn't prove a thing. That's all I'm trying to say.
Did she admit? She said, oh, I don't know, my opinion. She said she had a bathroom issue. That doesn't mean I admitted to anything.
Your Honor, I think that this would be more appropriate to hear an argument.
All right. So,
I know, I was very appropriate. I let her speak and she started.
Miss Clark, you're not asking a question, ma'am.
No, I was making a statement like she made her opinion.
Yeah, but you're not. Remember what I said at the beginning, Miss Clark, that this is not the. Ms. Clark, you gotta listen if you're gonna understand the procedure. You don't know anything about trial. So can I tell you what I'm trying to tell you? Ms. Clark, you gotta stop talking. You ready to listen? All right, I've seen enough. I find you guilty based on the fact that when she approached your vehicle, you explained that you had run the stop sign, so you admitted to it. You're guilty. What's the fine that you wish to impose, Mr. Tipton?
I didn't even get a chance to speak.
Ma'am, you spoke a lot. You didn't get a chance to hush and listen to me because I've explained this procedure a lot. It is a trial. It is not a free-for-all. Say what I want to say when I want to say it. There's a procedure, and I explained to you what would happen. And then when I kept trying to explain it, you kept talking. That's not how this goes.
You're being very hostile.
I'm not being hostile. I tried to explain to you. I kept saying, Miss Clark, hold on, Miss Clark. Miss Clark, stop talking. And you just kept talking. But what I've said is that the state has the burden of proving their case beyond a reasonable doubt. There may have been a doubt when they showed the video where you were going past and she had trouble identifying the stop sign, but there was no doubt when you started talking on the video, on the body cam video, talking about how you passed the stop sign. And can I explain? So there's no doubt. It's no guilty with an explanation. You said you passed the stop sign. That's it. So they've made their case. Now, I could give you the opportunity.
Kfar hid them. They used to be on top of his fridge. He moved them. So I need to find his new hiding spot. But I've been looking for a little bit. I haven't found it yet.
To talk and tell me what you think, but you're gonna have to follow the rules.
I was trying to follow the rules, and she literally came.
No, ma'am, you were not. What I said was at that point, it was time for questions. If you didn't have a question, it wasn't time for you to make a statement. I was trying to tell you that, but you kept making statements. And I'm spending way more time than I need to explaining this to you because I got other stuff to do.
Okay.
Now, do you want to make a statement?
I can make a statement now?
Sure, if you want to, you're gonna waive your right to remain silent, obviously.
Well, I guess not.
No, it's up to you,
Because I don't think we're gonna get nowhere.
ma'am, because there may, like I said, there may have been a doubt if they had only played the first video. Then they played the second video.
Okay.
Where you're clearly on there talking about how you ran the stop sign, but you showing her your issues and trying to explain to her why you did it. And she said, what if somebody were walking? And you said, well, I looked further down the street.
I didn't hear any of that. Like in that clip, I didn't hear any of that.
Go ahead, replay it, Mr. Tipton.
You don't have to replay it. Y'all could just start speaking on y'all, whatever.
Replay it, Mr. Tipton.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on. I know that, but you can't be rude to the judge.
I'm not being
Just
rude.
let her talk. Just let her talk.
I did.
Stand up, let her talk. Just let her talk.
letting her talk. I'm not
This is this generation. They don't want to listen to anybody. They don't want to hear the rules. They just want to talk and think that they're going to overtalk you and it's going to be okay. There's rules to this. If you don't want to follow them, fine. But what I'm telling you is I've explained the whole procedure to you. And then I was willing to explain it again. So I've seen enough. The state has made its case. You're guilty of the offense of running the stop sign. What's the fine, Mr. Tipton, that the state is asking for? Mr. Tipton, you're muted.
$300 fine, Your Honor.
All right, the fine will be $300. With the surcharges, it'll be $444. If you wish to pay it today, that's fine. If you need additional time, I can give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation.
$500. That is an expensive stop sign. Dang, is that normal for running a stop sign? That seems. I mean, I understand the dangers of why you don't run a stop sign. But $500 seems like a lot to me.
$300 for running the stop sign.
That's what they asked for.
Your Honor, he has a previous running a stop sign from 2024 and a super speeder from 2023.
But they don't use my domestic violence case against me. That's not fair. How can they use that against me?
Stop sign.
Ma'am, they're not using a domestic violence case against you. You have a super speeder. Ma'am, nobody's using a domestic violence case. You have a super speeder.
Super speeder.
That's for my domestic violence case. They can't use that against me.
It is a super.
Y'all cannot use that against me.
Ma'am, it doesn't. I don't have anything that there's nothing that says there's no domestic violence case. It's a super speeder.
Yes, they do in County. I still have to go to court for that still. Like they cannot use that against me. My victim advocate can tell you they can't use that against me. That's not fair. They know what I was running from. They cannot use that. Now I'm getting mad because y'all cannot use that against me in this courtroom. And they know that I'm still dealing with that case in County.
All right, do we have any other cases? Mr. Fonseca wishes to have the trial. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the courtroom. Deputy, she can be escorted out because I'm not using any domestic violence. All I'm using is a super speeder conviction. That's traffic. So a $300 fine, ma'am, I'll give you 30 days in which to pay it. If you want to get your paperwork, you can go down to the second floor to the traffic court window, turn left once you come into the second floor, and then they'll give you your paperwork at the traffic court window. Failure to pay it could result in an arrest warrant being issued. So I'll give you 30 days in which to pay. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, excuse me.
All right, that's it. That's it for that. I think what she was trying to say, the super speeder, I think what she was trying to say is she was running away from a domestic violence situation when she got the super speeding ticket. I think that's what she was trying to say. But she blanked and she couldn't use her words. And I know words are hard. That happens to me all the time. But yeah, that's an expensive stop sign ticket. Next time, stop at the stop sign. Easy enough. All right. We are all caught up on everything, guys. I think. Yeah, all caught up. You guys are awesome. We're gonna last video of the night. Last video of the night. I got 2 Judge Simpson clips from today. I've got the stop sit that's about a minute long, and then I don't remember what case happened before. But he had a bunch of good ones today, and I have not been able to go finish his docket. It took me a long time to prepare for the show tonight, so I have not seen the last, I think, 2 hours of his doc. He had a long afternoon. I don't think he got done till 6, and I stopped watching at about 3. So I've got a lot to catch up on. And he had a lot of cases that started at, where, I don't know, started at like 11, and they got a Mr. Allen, and then he sent them to community corrections. So we have a potential for a lot of good cases from today's docket. But these two are, you know what? I don't know what I'm saying because I don't remember what the first one is. You know what? It is almost midnight. I am turned into a pumpkin. This is what happens. This is why I only stream for an hour. But you guys are awesome. Let's finish up the night. Let's go. Judge Simpson.
The people versus Mario Amison.
Alexander on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Robert on behalf of Mr. Amison is approaching the podium. Amison, please state your name for the record.
Mario.
Prosecutor. So, Your Honor, there's a date and time set for probable cause conference. I was recently appointed. However, we are asking, I do not believe that there is video in this case, so we are asking that the matter be set for preliminary exam.
And if I could address Colin, appropriate, Your Honor.
Why am I not shocked? Okay. So you believe you have all the discovery?
I believe so, Judge.
Would the people have their witnesses available to 12?
We'll do our best, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination, August 12th, 2020.
Well, luckily this video is only about 10 minutes long, so we're almost done. And I've been streaming for 3 hours and 51 minutes, so I will hit the 4-hour mark. So I did exactly what I promised, which makes me happy. And you guys are awesome, which also makes me happy. So let's go.
25, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Fresh Hour. Yes, that's the bond.
Your Honor, it's come to my attention that Mr. Amison has called the victim in this case 100 times since his arraignment. So at this point, I would be asking.
What? 100 times?
100.
Hold on. Okay.
Let me talk.
So I would be asking that his phone privileges be revoked. It's her listed number in this report as well.
Response?
So, Your Honor, I spoke with Mr. Amison in the jail recently. We went over the no contact.
That wasn't on the phone, was it?
No, Judge.
My bad. Go ahead.
Technically, it was, Judge, because it was through the glass. So,
Judge Simpson for the win. I mean, come on. He's called the victim 100 times, but he still slides a joke in there, and the attorney plays with it. So this is why Judge Simpson's awesome.
We did have a discussion on it. I explained that the no contact order, even if he receives contact from the complaining witness, he's not allowed to respond, or to, I don't know, I got it. Or if he is, even if she wants contact, it's my understanding that she does want the no contact order lifted, but we did explain what it means to have a no contact order in place. And going forward, I'm confident he will not be making any more contact and reaching out to the victim at all.
Excuse me,
What do you want to say?
She came to visit me, man. They let her come visit me, so it couldn't have been that serious of a knock.
Yeah, it is 11:53 here right now.
Contact.
So, we did discuss what the no contact order means, and so at this point we are asking we're already set for preliminary exam. So, and in the
domestic violence or nothing. It's fraud case.
We got it. It's my understanding that the complaining witness has reached out to him several times, and so that he didn't really understand what the no contact order meant. We've explained it. We've hammered down that no contact means no contact. So that at this point we are.
Let me ask this then. Other than those times where the defendant is alleging that the victim has come toward him, are the phone calls his calls out to her?
Your Honor.
Some are from his pin and some are from other pins.
Well, I understand that, Mr. Burdell, there might be a mix-up when she comes there. And I got one more thing to say, man. You ain't wearing it right, man. Excuse me, can I talk? I know how to talk. You feel me? I got you. She came. Sure, go ahead. She came to the jail to visit me. I heard you. I haven't seen nothing, and mail said no contact. How is she able to visit me if it's a no contact order and I'm in jail? That I don't know, and that's why I asked if I'm trying not to take those contacts where she's making them with you into consideration, because your attorney just explained that you had a conversation about how you have to respond to that. Then I asked, were there phone calls from or contact from you to her, which would be strictly prohibited?
Right. Well, I was under the impression that I wasn't able to have no contact upon my release. They said during bond, we can't be in the same household. They never said about calling her from jail. This is not no domestic violence issue. This is a fraud for $30. That she clearly called the prosecutor and said she didn't want to press charges.
I don't know any of that, sir.
Like,
I don't.
Because they telling you half the story, man.
I'm not gonna get that information right now. I'm not supposed to have that information right now. Anything else, Mr. Anything else, Mr. Bedell?
No, Judge, not at this time. Thank you.
At this time, and this is only for the calls that he's making now, either from his own pen or from other pens, because that is not allowed and strictly prohibited. Defendant's phone privileges at this time are revoked. You can make the argument before Judge Freshour to reinstate them after the preliminary examination. Thank you.
Thank you. Five, man.
What'd you say?
Five.
Come talk to you, Mario.
You just want me to go? You don't want me to go? You want me to stop on that and say something? You just want me to keep going? Really? Okay. All right. I'm gonna pick up the next one and just.
For those of you that did not hear that, the defendant, I guess, fired his attorney as he was walking out. But Judge Simpson's just having a conversation with Mr. Allen. Like, you don't want me to say anything? You just want me to keep going? You not say anything. I would love to, like, the thought of that. Just Mr. Allen be like, Judge Simpson, stop, Judge, stop, just keep going. No comments needed. The guy's already walked out. Let's just keep it moving. We got a packed courthouse here, and I got to get home. That's what I feel like that conversation just was. Oh, and I kept the next one in here just so you can see the next. Nothing really happens, but it's funny how it just transitions so quick.
This is on your advice, because I got something to say, but I'm not going to. Court calls the case, People versus Nathan Bell.
Assistant Public Defender Counsel Movesi on behalf of Mr. Bell, but not with Mr. Bell. Nathan Bell? I have no explanation at this time. I had been in contact with him yesterday.
You were?
Yes.
How'd that go?
He wasn't on the bus, but we were gonna be asking for an adjournment, Your Honor. I have no explanation for.
Bench warrant, 10,000 cash surety. The warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I feel better. Thank you. Okay, so
All right. And now for the sob sit of the day. This is hilarious. That's all I'm gonna say. If you haven't seen this yet, this is gonna be a treat. That's all. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. We are about 2 minutes away from calling it a night. Let's go.
I should also just finish that before I did that. Case FB 22 FB 1318 is also dismissed as part.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the People versus Cartier Grains.
And that was the people. And Laura Yagi, Assistant Public Defender with and on behalf of Cartier Drains. Mr. Drains, can you unmute yourself and state your name for the court?
Also files for this block.
Carbon.
I'm James Harbin.
APA Rachel McDuffie for the people, on Mr. Harvin, Mr. Dushman.
Why are we?
All right, I know you guys are wondering why my camera's been off all night. It's because I was wearing this exact same outfit, and I didn't want to ruin it for this guy. Yeah, he looks better than me. Let's just say that. Okay, let's go.
You called him Mr. Harbin. I didn't call that case. He did. He said something. Mr. Drains, can you state your name, please?
I, Cartier Amani Drains, hereby declare that I am a living, breathing human being, a natural person distinct from any legal or corporate entity or fiction. I do not consent to be
Okay.
to be represented or binded by any assumed legal identity or straw man. I assert my full rights under natural law and constitutional protection as a sovereign individual. I stand before this court to represent myself. All legal matters pertaining to the charges brought against me. I reject any notion or claim that my person may be divided, operated or substituted by any separate legal entity. I affirm that all statements, evidence, and arguments I present are made on behalf of my living self, fully understanding my rights and responsibilities as a free individual.
Hey, you finished? All right, the court on its own motion is going to adjourn this because we're going to have an issue here. I have a feeling. I'm going to adjourn this probable cause hearing next week, August 7th, 2025. That's at 9 a.m. That is in person. He must be here so that I can hear him clearly in terms of what he wishes to say. Bond at this time will continue. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll follow up with you. Thank you.
All right. All right. If you guys want to have a laugh, rewind it about 1 minute and watch all the attorneys, all the defense attorneys whispering and laughing at each other as the South sits going through his script. It's funny. It is. Damon's, thank you again for the super chat. I have to say, I am glad I finally dove in head first and interacted with the chat. You guys are great and so much fun. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, the chat is awesome. The chat is awesome. Everybody's awesome here. Yeah. And if you're not, we get rid of you. That was not, yeah, that I should not have said that. Anyways, that's it. That is all I have. That's all I've got. 4-hour stream. We hit the goal. Guys, I can't tell you how much I appreciate everybody who donated tonight. It's been an awesome night. I was stressed out completely going into this. I don't like doing this kind of thing. But it was needed tonight, and I appreciate all the love everyone gave me. Super chats, membership milestones, gifted memberships, PayPals, Venmos, Cash Apps. Everybody's awesome. Mods. The mods that for everyone who doesn't know, I sent a message to the mods about an hour before the stream. I didn't even give them much of a heads up. It's like, hey, long stream tonight. And I kind of gave them an idea what was going on. Yeah. I need to get better at communicating with my mods. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for sticking around. That's all I have, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. It's after midnight. So yeah, that's it. I was gonna say I'm gonna look to see if there's anyone to raid. It's midnight. There's no one to raid. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Starts the first today. I'll see you guys today. It's 12:04. I'll see you guys today. See you guys later today. Have a great night. Sleep well. And yeah, I don't know how to end this. Have a good rest of the day. That's all I got. All right. I'm loading my outro now and I'm going to bed. I'm peacing. Goodbye.